let's drink up. Your death look like big fun. Come on, let's get it on. Like that Marvin Gaye song. I'm stunning, you love it. Come on, give me something. I know that you want it. Come on, give me something. The night is young and so are we. So maybe you should leave with me. The night is young and so are we, baby. The night is young, so let's have some fun. If you love me right, yeah, this could be the summer of our lives now, honey. Give it to me like you know you should now, baby. This could be the summer of our lives, the summer of our lives. The sun sets on fire, tell me your desires. I'm not getting tired, baby, take me higher. I'm Sunday, you love it, come on, give me something. I know that you want it, boy. The night is young and so are we. So maybe you should leave with me. The night is young and so are we, baby. The night is young, so let's have some fun. If you love me right, yeah, this could be the summer of our lives now, honey. Give it to me like you know you should now, baby. This could be the summer of our lives, the summer of our lives. Give it to me, baby, all night. We can keep on dancing all night. Give it to me, baby, all night. Give it to me, baby, all night. We can keep on dancing all night. Give it to me, baby, all night. You love me right. If you love me right, yeah. If you love me right, yeah. This could be the summer of our lives now, honey. Give it to me like you know you should now, baby. This could be the summer of our lives, the summer of our lives. Give it to me, baby, all night. We can keep on dancing all night. Give it to me, baby, all night. Give it to me, baby, all night. We can keep on dancing all night. Give it to me, baby, all night.
I can tell you my problems, meditating my silence. But I keep pushing my pen, rotating my stylus. Brokenness feeling like sin, now no breath, low dollar. Used to be left on red, now all the girls go holler. Now all the girls go follow. All the fake friends gon' pile up. I need peace to borrow, get that shit right back tomorrow. Somehow all the fans go bravo. Smile so much to hide my sorrows. Faith is shaky and vibrato. I can't hold a frown too long. I can't stay down too long. Look, running from pain, running from strain, running from things, running from schemes. I can't hold a frown too long. I can't stay down too long. Look, running from pain, running from strain, running from things, running from schemes. Couple things I know, couple things I show, couple things I don't. I can tell you my problems, I can tell you my sins, I can tell you my problems. I'm uncomfortable in my skin, I'm uncomfortable with my ends, I'm uncomfortable with my friends, I'm uncomfortable with my drinking, I'm uncomfortable with my thinking, I'm uncomfortable with my ways, I'm uncomfortable in this space, I'm uncomfortable on good days, I'm uncomfortable on bad days, I'm uncomfortable with my soul, I'm uncomfortable with my heart, I'm uncomfortable with myself, I'm uncomfortable with my heart, I'm uncomfortable with my thoughts, I'm uncomfortable with my feelings, and sadly I'm uncomfortable with healing. I can't hold a frown too long. I can't stay down too long. Look, running from pain, running from strain, running from things, running from schemes. I can't hold a frown too long. I can't stay down too long. Look, running. Fan blowing cold breeze on your body. I can't tell you really what it is, but you got it. Makeup in the morning, you got dresses in your closet, but you grab them tight, you in love with being modest. You a move body giving interviews, I'm just saying I'm amused, but you ain't even flexing. Think you cool, tatted up, cover wounds, different vibe, you know improve. But you ain't even flexing, and you ain't gotta try too hard. Number one fan, your side, you applaud. Got me think about inside the walls. Words got deep, it's like a sword. Making me better, you hotter than pepper, You with a big stepper who chasing the cheddar, All of these women, they not on your level, You like a mix of business and pleasure, You a move, body giving scene of views. I'm just saying I'm amused, but you ain't even flexing. Think you cool, tatted up, cover wounds, different vibe, you know improve. But you ain't even flexing. 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 Ceiling fan blowing cold breeze.
His sister that he left us with her for him to come to California and said, Daddy ain't gonna leave you, baby. Daddy coming back to get you. You just stay here with your auntie and be good, and I'll be on back there to get you soon. He did. He did.
Sometimes it be like that. I wish it wouldn't be like that. But sometimes it be like that. I wish it wouldn't be like that. But sometimes it... Look. Life of a legend, just a day in the life. Might slide on ya, I ain't staying the night. I ain't pick cards, I'm just playing them right. Photo shoot tomorrow, they gon' pay for the flight. Amazing the height, I'm able to reach from just rapping. Get it all legit, my nigga, so fuck trapping. Catch me in the lab, I'm the player with the game plan, and I stick to it, we are really not the same, man. Nothing make these motherfuckers change like the game can. In too deep, I'ma really be a name brand. I levitate, got you looking like a caveman. Talking like you winning, doing only what a slave can. I'm getting money, so I'm knowing why they mad at me. Quarter ounce of literary magic in the glad baggy word to the plug. Hope your baby stay fed, nigga. I'ma keep you living with a pocket full of dead niggas. And I came up from the eyes they can't fathom. So I'ma need all my little coins, you can't have them. But I'll probably drop a couple blessings on the way out. Give a little, get a little, watch it come and play out. Royal getting royalties, I'm waiting on the payout. Loyal to the soil, but we manifest the way out. Thank God for the love and the upcoming. I was blessed with the flows, got my cup running. Ain't no fear in the black man, fuck running. Think he trying us, my tribal niggas going duck hunting. Cause it be like that. But sometimes it be like that. I wish it wouldn't be like that. But sometimes it be like that. I wish it wouldn't be like that. It wouldn't be like that. We was 13 playing with a ratchet and some ratchet hoes. Side of town where niggas grow up rapid, or we had to grow. On the need to know unless a motherfucker had to know. Posing for the cameras like you try and get an action role. I beneficial, you ain't beneficial to me, boy. Country bunkin' boony boy, praying like a Sunni boy. Say they wanna make a difference, they ain't moving different, no. Passing drugs with a handshake, that's a give and go. Lot of loud niggas from my hood, they ain't living, no. Talking like he Jordan, and nigga ain't even Pippin, no. I hear the shit that you saying, but put your chest in it. I'm the best in it, won't answer to nothing less than it. I'm everything like your favorite rapper, but less timid, more organic and less rented. I'm blessed with it. I got the shit that can shift minds with 6 lines, telling tall tales. You 6'9", my bitch fine. Catch a flight to the future, nigga. I switch times, change for the dollar. I bought a 40, you 6 dimes. Ghetto niggas who done moved to the burb side, sipping liquor curbside. Now I'm making words ride. Better living, I see the shit from a bird's eye. Learn to do my talking with numbers, I know that words lie. Highly favored, you fabricated and fictitious. I'm light bearer and I flick switches for quick riches. My shit vicious, come get stitches, it hit different. He hit my line cause this chick missing, no pick flicking. I'm dictating, you dick riding it, dick licking. Big and back, big flicking, niggas know my shit kicking. I said these niggas know my shit kicking.
Yeah, what's going on, man? Thank God, y'all know what it is, man.
Cause sometimes it be like that. I wish it didn't be like that. Cause sometimes it be like that. I wish it didn't be like that. But sometimes it be like that. I wish it didn't be like
All right. So, let's go ahead and get to the stream, guys. Let's go ahead and get to the stream. So let's get directly into why we're here today. We're going to be talking about some of these guys who are part of the manosphere, some of these guys who consider themselves red pill. And one of the guys who consider himself red pill, and move my chair over a little bit. One of these guys who consider himself red pill is Steven Crowder. Okay, Steven Crowder was recently divorced. From my understanding, he was the former manager of Candace Owens. And we're actually going to get her video too. Let me go get that because I forgot I wanted to react to that. Steven Crowder was recently divorced, and his wife had a lot to say about him. You know what I'm saying? She basically made it seem like he was a fucking abuser. And based on what we are seeing, and based on Candace Owens saying as well, I have good faith to believe that this man is a bandit, that this man is an abuser, and he is the type of man that these manosphere men have been pushing for a long time, right? They were pushing, be with a man like Steven Crowder, successful, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, but he's highly abusive. Meanwhile, they're shitting on men like Russell Wilson and Steve Harvey, who we're actually going to cover today as well. Okay? So what I understand is Steven Crowder was married for 10 years. He has a beautiful family, over 6 million subscribers. He has the money to afford a wife, to afford a maid, to afford a second car, but he chose not to. I'm only redoing this stream today, guys, because I will be breaking these clips down and I will be editing them, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Okay? So let me download this video with Candace Owens. Let's get into the wife video. We're not going to skip any time today, right? I want to get topic by topic by topic. That way I can get these through, okay? Every day when I go live like this, you guys are going to see me cover 12 different topics, right? And I'm going to cover them hour by hour. If I have time to do the whole 12, I will. If I don't, fine. Let's get into this video by Steven's wife, all right? Let's do it.
Because I drew a boundary. I drew a boundary. No, you just did it. I drew a boundary of abusive and cruel. You were not taking the car. Because if you refuse to do wifely things, then I will go pick up the groceries.
There is no groceries. I do have
steaks, wood pellets, my grill.
So not only is he telling his wife, wife, you cannot take the car. I'll go get the groceries. It's my grill. You can't even use my grill to cook food. This is the kind of behavior that led to feminism. Like I'm not trolling right now. I'm being genuinely serious. When we hear women's stories about how the man was abusive, how he used his money, how he did A, B, C, and D, a lot of these men in this space, they're going to say something like, well, she should have just left anyway. She should have just left. But how can a woman leave with 2 children, right? One of which she's pregnant and she's currently carrying this child. And she has to go out where she wasn't working before because she trusted this man. She trusted this man who was telling her, hey, we want you, we being me, my mother, our family, we want you to sit down and relax, okay? We want you to sit down and we don't want you out here stressing. We don't want you out here doing A, B, C, and D. Then the manosphere talk comes because you guys got to remember, she met Steven when he was poor, right? So I want you to sit down. He was doing all the right things at first. Once he became manosphere, once he became red pill, once YouTube gave him a platform and it started to spew his talking points, right? That's when he changed. And the wife began to see behavior like this that's really troubling.
I know it's not unreasonable, but I'll go do it. How about you first? Hillary, how do you respect the man? Yes. How do you man? How do you man receive love?
Respect.
No. How does a man? No, you're not taking the car.
Steven,
You're not taking the car.
Steven,
You are not.
then I will ask them to pick me up. Would you like me to ask?
What was that, right?
It's not a threat, Steven.
Get an Uber.
Okay,
How was that a
Steven,
threat?
I can't.
Again, what I see is we have men who are, you feel threatened because your wife, she has the ability to move without you, right? So she can get an Uber, she can go somewhere else. And I'm glad she shared this to her family because clearly somebody needed to know about the kind of abusive behavior that Steven was doing. Steven is one of these guys who is going to be abusive. He's going to go online and act like he's this terrific guy. He went online talking about the marriage and saying stuff like, well, in Texas, my wife can get divorced just because. When your wife got divorced because you mentally and emotionally abused her. And this is the kind of behavior, bandit behavior, that black women and white women and all women across the world are talking about. All right. Women don't want to be in a situation where they think they can trust a man, and it turns out that he is actually just somebody who is there to abuse her. He does not love her. He says that in his clip. So let's keep going.
Feeling some constraints?
Steven.
Like, I can't
Steven.
go. Listen to me. Listen to me. You want to walk out right now? Listen to me. I can't go to the gym. I can't go to my parents. I can't call my friends. I can't be home. You're going to take the car and leave me here. Hillary, just think of how boxed in you've made me.
What do you need me to pick up? I'll get it. I'll be back when I'm back.
No, that doesn't work either. You'll be back when you're back. That doesn't work either.
Steven.
Do you understand the difference between my life being set to the second and you're going, I'll be back when I'm back?
Steven.
The only way out of this is discipline and respect. It's the only way out of it, or we're at an impasse.
We are at an impasse.
Good. Because you can't have any discipline or respect.
Steven.
Yeah. There you go. You throw your hand, you give up so easily.
I don't give up, Steven.
Hillary,
Steven?
you give up so easily. I just said the only way out of this is discipline and respect. You said, then we're at an impasse.
Steven, no, we are at an impasse, okay? I love you, but Steven.
The only way out of this is discipline and respect. And it's clear that Steven has neither. He doesn't have any discipline. He doesn't have any respect. If he respected his wife while she was pregnant, he wouldn't talk to her like this. If he respected his wife, he wouldn't berate her the way he does. Right? But what we're seeing is this man is okay with speaking to his wife like this, and I don't know why. Right? I don't know what led to Steven wanting to talk to his wife like this. Like, is it just because she didn't cook and clean that particular day? Does she have to go walk your dog while you sit down and do absolutely nothing? That's what has me confused about people like Steven. Okay? And that's what has me confused about this behavior from him, because it's genuine. It's frustrating. It's frustrating. Well, let's keep going. I want to get through this so we can get through the other videos.
Steven, your abuse is sick. Your abuse
Watch it.
is sick.
Watch it. Fucking watch it.
I'm gonna let go. I'll get what you need.
And now he's using profanity when she's trying to express to him how she feels, why she feels the way she feels, right? But instead of him actually being a good man and taking his time to do right by her, to listen to her, to maybe change his behavior and let that sit as a form of apology so he can keep his marriage, no. You fucking watch it. You fucking watch it, you. Now, what if she didn't watch it, guys? What if she kept going on? Because she walks away and said, I can't even take this. I imagine she walks away, he follows her, and he continues to berate her. I imagine she walked away because this man is triggering. This man seems, he's giving violent tendencies, and I can sense it. I can sense the violence. Okay? Let's keep going.
And I need some space. We need to just talk and baby for a little bit, okay? I love you. I love you very much.
I don't love you. That's the big problem. I've never received love from you. And the fact is, when I go, look, I need you to do A, B, C,
wow.
D, you just be disciplined about it. You go, no. But I love you more than life itself. Okay. Put on some gloves. No. But I love you more than life itself. That's not fair. That's not fair, and it's disingenuous. Hillary, you're right. We're at an impasse. Become someone, listen to me, day in and day out, worthy of a wife. No, not as a wife. I didn't say as a wife. As a wife. Hillary, come on now.
I'm not gonna engage. I'm not gonna engage anymore. I'm gonna go. I'll text me what you need. I'll get you what you need. I love you. I'm committed to you.
Are you committed enough to do those things?
I'm not gonna.
Are you committed enough to do those things? You're not committed to anything. You're not committed to anything. You just said I love you. I'm committed to it. Walk the dogs. Put on some gloves. Walk the dogs. Put on some gloves. Are you committed enough to do those things? Are you committed enough to do those things? Are you committed enough to do those things?
Wow.
Walk the dogs. Put on some gloves. Are you committed enough to get the medication the dogs take? No, you take that in.
So again, here it is. We have this woman being berated. We have this woman who was clearly what's going on, Lil King, man? You know what it is, man. We live again, bro. You know we gotta start the channel back over from the beginning, from the top, but it is what it is. Ain't nothing for me. But let's keep going. Here it is. We have this woman who was clearly berated by her husband, clearly disrespected. Now, apparently, this man used to represent Candace Owens. And I want to see what she has to say about him, right? Let's get to that now.
News that just happened. And before we get to it, I just want to back up and tell you why we are discussing this breaking news, because it's occurred to me that there are some people out there who believe that to be a conservative, what it means is that we become tribal and we defend other conservatives even when they do things that are wrong.
Oh, she's telling you it don't matter if I'm conservative. It doesn't matter what I am going to defend right versus wrong. It's really just that simple. I'm going to defend right versus wrong. Right? I'm going to do what's right. And what's right is to check Stephen about his behavior, because Stephen, right? Stephen is clearly manipulative, right? Shout out to Lotus. He's using manipulation tactics, trying to make her feel like she did something wrong. And listen, guys, shout out to Lotus. Shout out to Christiana for being here. Shout out to the ladies that's really rocking with me, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Purple Pill Podcast, man. Who else tapping in with me on the back end? Shout out to all the Simp God ladies. Y'all know who y'all are. Make sure y'all share the stream out, because no matter what they do, they gonna keep trying to like flag us when we tell the truth about Courtney and JR or Lucky. Listen, man, I'm not even going down that path again. If you guys want to hear about the Courtney and JR, all that stuff, subscribe to the Patreon. It's $5 a month. I'll let you guys see all the the unfiltered content there. But for now, let's just keep going. Let's keep going.
That we don't discuss things that are horrible on our own side, because we need to just make sure that we score wins in other ways, and that is wrong. That to me is the exact opposite of why I have this platform. I am not tribal. I want to expose things when they are bad on the left, and I will also expose things when they are bad on the right.
Okay.
Obviously, I have been interested in the Steven Crowder saga pertaining to his divorce, because he literally inserted me into his divorce a couple of days ago. And his wife and family are now speaking out regarding that video, in which he told people publicly that his wife was leaving him. You remember this. He chose wrong. And he essentially made it sound as if he did not want his marriage to end.
No. See, your wife is the one who actually chose wrong. Let me go ahead and... Yeah. Your wife is the one who actually chose wrong, right? What she did was she chose a man that she thought was going to love her, right? She chose a man that she thought was going to be mentally, financially, spiritually, emotionally there for her. She chose a man that she thought was going to care for her while she was pregnant with his child. She chose a man that had 6 million subscribers 10 years later, right? She chose that man and while he was broke, and decided to stick with him, right? Only to be berated, only to be continuously thrown shots at. You can't have a car. You can't have a job. You have to put on gloves every day. Do what I say. This is the kind of behavior that, if we're really being honest, it started the feminist movement. It kicked off the women's rights movement. It made women not want to have men in the house. It made women want to actually get up and get better jobs. And not all women want to do this, right? Some women want a man in the house. Matter of fact, most women want a man in the house. What women do not want is inconsistent men. What women do not want is emotionally abusive men. They do not want that. They never have. They never will. And right, Stephen believes because he provided some roof over her head that he can abuse her mentally, emotionally, financially, and she is not having it. I'm grateful to God that she was able to leave that situation with her mind and right, all her limbs still attached, no broken bones, because some of you bandits, women don't have a chance to make it out of these abusive marriages, out of these abusive relationships, okay? Let's keep going. Shout out to Candace Owens.
But his wife simply wanted to leave. Well, she has responded by giving video, and I want to prep you. I want you to know this is horrific video. It is very difficult to watch. It's especially difficult to watch because in this footage, she is 8 months pregnant. And the video essentially reveals just how emotionally abusive he has been. And she is alleging that he has been emotionally abusive to her. And this video all but confirms it. So let's first get to the footage. I'm just going to allow you to watch it in its entirety.
I drew a boundary. I drew a boundary. No, you just did it. I drew a boundary in abusive and cruel. You were not taking the car. Because if you refuse to do wifely things, then I will go pick up the groceries.
There's no groceries. I'd be happy.
Steaks, wood pellets, my grill. I know it's not a reasonable request, but I'll go do it. How about you first?
Wow.
Hillary, how do you respect a man? Yes. How do you man? How do you man receive love and respect? No. How do you man? No, you're not taking the car.
Steven,
you're not taking the car.
Steven,
you are not.
Then I will ask someone to pick me up. Would you like me to ask?
Oh, that's right.
It's not a threat, Steven.
How is it a threat?
Okay, Steven, I can't.
I hope that Candace breaks down what I saw. How is your wife saying, well, fine, if I can't drive the car, I'll just catch an Uber, honey? Oh, are you threatening me? Are you threatening me? How is that a threat, sir? When this woman is 8 months pregnant, how in the fuck could she even be a threat to you, sir? And this is what I appreciate about Candace Owens is despite us being on the opposite spectrum when it comes to politics, I like how she holds people accountable, right? I might actually start doing more Candace Owens interviews and more, sorry, not interviews. I don't know that girl. I don't have access to her. But I will start doing more reactions because she did another panel back in Atlanta with T.I. and some Killer Mike, all those kind of guys. And she was telling those guys that absentee fathers are the biggest problem. And those bandits didn't want to hear it because they were mansplaining. But let's keep going.
Feeling some constraints?
Steven.
Like, I can't go. Listen to me. You want to walk out right now? Listen to me. I can't go to the gym. I can't go to my parents. I can't call my friends. I can't be home. You're going to take the car and leave me here. Hillary, just think of how boxed in you've made me.
What do you need me to pick up? I'll get it. I'll be back when I'm back.
No, that doesn't work either. You'll be back when you're back. That doesn't work either.
See,
Do you understand the difference between my life being set to the second and you going, I'll be back when I'm back?
Steven.
You're making it work.
It's given abusive.
The only way out of this is discipline and respect. It's the only way out.
He said the only way out of this is discipline and respect. Discipline and respect. What do you know about discipline, Stephen? What do you know about discipline? Because it's clear you know something about disrespect, but what do you know about respect? You don't know anything about respect. You don't know anything about respect at all. Because you're being completely disrespectful and acting like, oh, I'm a super respectful man. No, you're not. You're literally being disrespectful as fuck. Now, if this is my sister or anybody in my family, and she was 8 months pregnant with your baby, and you acting like this is a reason for me to come tap that ass. This is a good enough reason for me to come tap that ass. Let's keep going.
We're at an impact.
we are in a good cast.
Good. Because you can't have any discipline.
Hey, Star Status. Welcome to my Instagram show. I'm actually live on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, and my Twitter account. Shout out to Star Status. I saw her on the Detroit page. She was looking good as fuck. But I'm out here, guys. Let's keep going.
Yeah.
There you go. You throw your hand. You give up so easily.
I don't give up, Stephen.
Hillary,
Stephen?
you give up so easily. I just said the only way out of this is discipline and respect. You said, then we're at an impasse.
Stephen, no, we are at an impasse, okay? I love you, but Stephen, your abuse is sick. Your abuse
Watch it.
is sick.
I love you, Steven. So she's telling her husband, I love you, Steven. But this abuse is sick. It's sick. And why would I put up with this, Steven? I'm 8 months pregnant with your baby, Steven. Why would she put up with this? Trigger warning for anybody watching. Trigger warning, this is a trigger warning. I'm sorry. But, you know, not every day we watch a woman who was 8 months pregnant get berated. Not every day.
Watch it. Watch it.
I'm gonna let go. I'll get what you need me to get. And I need some space. We need to just talk and baby for a little bit. Okay? I love you. I love you very much.
I don't love you. That's the big problem. I've never received love from you. And
I've never received love from you. Why are you still married to her, sir? If you hate this woman this much, sir, why is she still in your life, sir? Why you won't let her walk away, sir? You've never received love from her. You don't love her, clearly, sir. Why are you keeping her around, sir? That's the question of the day, Stephen. Why are you keeping this woman around who don't want to be kept? Lotus says his wife was so patient and reassuring of his feelings while being berated and abused. That is a fact.
Fact is, when I go, look, I need you to do A, B, C, and D. You just be disciplined about it. You go, no. But I love you more than life itself. Okay. Put on some gloves. No. But I love you more than life itself. That's not fair. It's not fair, and it's disingenuous. Hillary, you're right. We're at an impasse. Become someone, listen to me, day in and day out, worthy of a wife. No, not as a wife. I didn't say as a wife. Hillary, come on now.
I'm not gonna engage anymore. I'm gonna go. I'll get text me.
And you see, while they're sitting around talking about Russell Wilson and how he's fucking up the community, they're sitting around talking about Steve Harvey, and we're tired of all the old simps, etc., etc. You know who they wasn't talking about? They wasn't talking about Steven Crowder and how he was abusive to his wife, because they like abuse. They love abuse, right? We're going to get into the clip later of Jay Prince talking about Majorie Harvey and how he want to see her dead and how she should be shot and all this kind of crazy shit, right? Let's focus on that. Let's get to it, because this is embarrassing. Not Flora saying I'm weird. Flora, how am I weird, Flora? Let me give Flora a wrench, because Flora, I'm a big fan and I fuck with Flora, but I'm not sure if Flora likes me or if she don't like me. I don't know. The only thing I do know is that these bandits were running around talking about Steven Crowder and running around praising Steven Crowder and all the rest of these red pill fucks, when at the same time Steven Crowder was berating his 8th-month pregnant wife, right? Sir, you're worse than E Black. You're worse than JR cheating on his wife with Courtney. You are worse than the man who got pegged by Lucky. You are not it, sir. Okay? Okay, now let's keep going. My camera only off, so I had to roll my blunt, guys.
What you need, I'll get you what you need. I love you. I'm committed to you.
Oh my God.
Put on some gloves. Are you committed enough to do those things?
I'm not gonna.
Are you committed enough to do those things? You're not committed to anything. You're not committed to anything. You just said I love you. I'm committed to you. Walk the dogs. Put on some gloves.
I need to
walk the dogs. Put on some gloves. Are you committed enough to do those things? Are you committed enough to?
So the only way she can show her love to this bandit is by walking the dog and putting on gloves. That's the only way that she that Steven knows how to actually. What's going on, my brother Jordan? I actually meant to give Jordan his wrench yesterday, but that's the only way that Steven Crowder wants to get love from his wife. Walk the dogs, bitch, and cook and clean, hoe. That's what he's saying. And this it's kind of bandit behavior is the reason why women don't want to get married. They're terrified of men. They're terrified of marriage. They're terrified of the red pill in this space. They're terrified of being honest with these men because look how abusive he got, right? You better watch it, bitch. You better watch it before I come beat your ass. That's what he was basically saying. You don't want that ass beat, do you? Then you better stop calling me an abuser before I come over there and beat that ass. What? It's giving abusive as fuck. All right. And like, what's going on, Jordan? Jordan grocery shopping, eating that good ass food. I'm not sure what Flora's talking about. I think she's saying that he was bored in his marriage. But Flora, even if he was bored in his marriage, Flora, that doesn't give him the right to abuse this woman at 8 months pregnant or any point in time in his marriage. That's not an excuse, baby.
Are you committed? I'm gonna just walk the dogs, put on some gloves. Are you committed enough to get the medication the dogs? No, you take that in.
So that is both heartbreaking and infuriating for me to watch. I cannot even comprehend how any man can speak to a woman like that, least of all when she is 8 months pregnant. And sadly, that isn't the worst part of that correspondence. The journalist that dropped this video is Yashar Ali. He dropped this as well as a Substack entry accompanying it. On the Substack article, he wrote, "Moments later, off camera, Steven Crowder, by his own admission, would lose control and scream at his pregnant wife in a threatening tone, quote, 'I will f*** you up,' end quote."
Now, I will say, I did see that same journalist report that. However, we didn't really hear that part, right? We didn't hear the whole shit about Steven being abusive and saying, "I'll fuck you up." We didn't hear it. But based on what I saw, do I have good enough reason to believe that that's what the fuck happened? Absolutely. Now let's keep going.
Which led his wife to flee their home. She then sent a statement, which I want to be very clear. This statement I knew was going to come out. I didn't know any of this information. I had no idea there was a video or there was any evidence. I did know that their family was thinking about issuing a statement.
Jordan.
And Hillary Crowder did issue a statement. And I'm going to read you that statement in its entirety because it's important. I think it reveals a lot of the lies that Steven has been telling publicly to his audiences. It reads,
"Ooh! So we got a public statement that was released by his wife. This is the same thing that eBlack TV wife did. Okay? This is the same exact thing that eBlack TV wife did. She wrote multiple statements and articles talking about why she wanted to leave her husband, talking about why her husband was abusive, talking about why she was going through depression and tried to commit self-deletion. We got to be honest about this. So when women give these kind of statements, it reminds me of Rajay Black, right? Rajay Black, before he deleted his ex-wife, she wrote 3 personal letters to the goddamn court saying, "This is what's wrong. Can you help me?" And nobody helped her. And today she is deceased. Wanna know why? Because these bandits only get worse. When they don't get what they want, they become violent, right? And not online violence. They pull up and they do some violent things in real life, and that's not good. These bandits are out of control. Let's keep going. Let's hear from Steven Crowder's wife, and we will stop this topic at the 1 hour mark and go into the next topic. That's how we're doing it. Every day we're going to cover these different topics Well, not every day. I got a full-time job. But let's keep going.
Hillary is currently living alone in Dallas, apart from her family and support system in Michigan, and is focused on taking care of her young children.
Girl, you from Michigan? Bring that ass here. We support you. Why are you even fucking with somebody like Steven when there's plenty of real good men in Michigan? Why are you over there fucking with a bum like Steven? Steven is a bum, okay? Bums who want to attack their women, bums who want to be bandits, and they want you to submit by default. They want you at 8 months pregnant to go walk their dogs. That's the kind of bandits that we're dealing with here. Okay? He is not Steve Harvey. He is not what's the other young man name? He's not Russell Wilson. He is not one of those excellent type of fathers. No, he is not.
She is not prepared at this time to speak about her divorce becoming public or the misleading statements made by Steven about their relationship. The truth is that Hillary spent years hiding Steven's mentally and emotionally abusive behavior from her friends and family while she attempted to save their marriage. She was the one who was asking to work on their relationship to keep the marriage intact for their unborn child. In June of 2021, Steven left their home to pursue elective surgery. That's very important. I want you to remember that. I'm going to come back to that point. Hillary urged him to get the help he needed to address his abuse with the hope that their marriage could be saved and they could peacefully live together as a family. Instead, Steven refused to do so and chose not to be with his wife during the birth of their twin children. After the birth, Steven bought a townhouse and left their home permanently. Hillary was not aware that Steven hired a divorce attorney and asked his assistant.
So, Steven, you have enough money to buy a whole separate townhouse, but you can't support your wife with a second vehicle. This is what we're talking about, guys. Is this type of behavior of which I'm talking about personally. Literally personally. Let's keep going.
To cut Hillary off financially. There is significant documentation substantiating these facts. I want you to remember that portion as well, because that's another lie that Steven has told publicly.
Wow.
We hope that Steven will cease from speaking publicly about these personal matters in an untruthful manner. We also look forward to there being full transparency in the legal process so there is fairness and accountability for the actions that caused the divorce and to ensure the outcome is what is in the best interests of the young children. I would first like to go back to that portion where she says Steven left their home to pursue elective surgery, because I know exactly what surgery she's referring to, because during my first backstage here at Daily Wire, we actually prayed for Steven and this surgery. So before I show you a clip from us on Backstage, here is Steven describing that surgery, and it certainly doesn't sound like it's elective. Take a listen.
I explained to you a little bit what it is. You know, a lot of people say, why are you smoking? My heart is actually great, but my heart doesn't work great. And the reason my heart doesn't work great is, long story short, because of a connective tissue disorder I have, and my chest is caving in on my heart. So I've got about...
While you were going through this, you had a praying wife, a wife that prayed for you, and this is how you chose to treat her. You see, this is why I don't respect these bandits. This is why it's hard for me to really respect the manosphere. This is why it's hard for me to respect the entire situation as far as the manosphere and Red Pill. Because this man had to go to the hospital and get surgery. And lo and behold, the same wife that was praying for him, right? The same exact wife that was praying for him, he shitted on. He verbally, physically, mentally, and financially and spiritually abused and disrespected. Okay? Let's call a spade a spade. And if y'all here, share the video. We need to get back to all of our simp subscribers. We are trying not to make this the messy channel every single time. That way they can report it for bullying or harassment. Okay? Share the stream. Share the stream out. You put the Patreon in there. Join the Patreon. Make sure y'all tap in, okay? And join my Twitch too. My Twitch, I need like 3 more subscribers to be monetized on there. It's crazy. Y'all see how I didn't say hit the Cash App? I don't beg for Cash Apps on these shows, guys. We would never beg for Cash Apps, okay? The only thing we would ever do, ever do, is tell you to hit the like button and subscribe and share the video. All right. So even I'm about to go ahead and put it on. You can't even comment unless you've been a subscriber for at least 20 minutes. So that's that, guys. Okay. Let's keep going.
I'm at a little more than half of the blood flow that you guys have, ventricular output from my heart. So it's a mechanical fix. And I don't know, maybe I'll feel like Lance Armstrong, you know, like I'm on EPO after this, because I don't know what it's like to go through life with full blood flow. To me, I'm looking forward to it, not looking forward to the pain. Lance Armstrong, by the way, with the 3 balls, not the one. So yeah, it's overall a positive thing, and honestly, I've probably needed a little bit of rest. It comes in the form of having my chest cracked open.
Obviously, he had the surgery, and then his lung collapsed, and here is us praying for him, praying that he actually gets better.
Before we leave, I just have to, this one off the subject for a minute. Our pal, Steve Crowder, who makes the best ashtrays in the country, is in the hospital fighting for his life, and he's really come close. He's come close to the dark edge of things. And I just want to say that crazy as he is, we love him, and we're thinking about him. That we hope he makes it back.
You're a better man than I am.
Well, that's true.
I was actually just looking forward to the show being over so that I could text him and say, hope you don't make it, pal.
Actually, this is a real story. Last night I had to go for a drive because a long story, but I had to burn down gas to take my car into the shop. And so I was going to smoke a cigar, and I was going to say my nightly prayers. And I thought, I should probably pray for Crowder, because he's in this. And I thought, what's great? I'm going to light up one of the cigars that Crowder sent me.
Yeah.
And Crowder, this guy who's a complete maniac, he sent me these beautiful cigars, and I was like, oh, pal, I'm going to send you some cigars right away from my humidor.
We have a group of people that supported you, Crowder, that loved you, and the only thing that you could do in return is dishonor them and dishonor their friendship in the way that you treated your wife, right? And let me address something too, because I'm about to actually do a reaction to that live, right? Fatty posted a video, right? Fatty posted a video of me with Christiana and our daughter Leia when she was a few months old. And I was somehow how I was done with some black women. I was done with the black community because of how I saw black women treating black men. Let me give you an example of what I'm talking about, Fatty. Like when Lucky called CPS on me and y'all didn't do nothing about it, right? Whole CPS called on me. You don't want to do a video about that, but you love playing a video of me dancing and stuff like that, trying to do but then you blocked me also because I'm talking about your homie Ali, and your homie Ali don't take care of his kids. So when I did that video, at the end of the video, I also said, shout out to Lapeef and Kevin Samuels. Make sure y'all go subscribe to them. But y'all make sure that y'all don't mention that, because Anton already done left Kevin Samuels and my bad, dead niggas. Kevin Samuels already is gone. Anton done left Lapeef, right? Too much drama. Yanni done brought them down, and I helped her do that. Thank you, right? Right? She wrapped y'all niggas up, and I came along and put the icing on the cake at the very end. Right? So they use that clip. I will react to that clip now. If anybody is still here and they want to see me react to that now, right after Candace Owens clip, we'll dive right into that very quickly. Right? And if you actually want to see the full 20-minute video, I will bring Christiana and Leia back in here, and we will do a live family reaction to that same goddamn video. See, unlike you bandits, I can actually go do anything with my family at any given time. Not just jump on Lapeef, who is Israel Mills and everybody else over there now. It's literally a trash show. Like without Anton, they would be done in the next 3 or 4 months. They'll be hitting to 200 people on that fucking Thursday night show. Right? Anton about to take the fuck off. Y'all, the people who hate Anton, y'all think that Anton leaving Lapeef is bad for Anton? Y'all are fools. Anton leaving Lapeef is going to boost that nigga up, because now he don't have to waste no time dealing with Lapeef and all them bullshit ass niggas over there. Shit.
Haven't sent him a single thing, but that guy, he, really a generous fellow. And
I actually
doesn't get enough credit.
I actually did text him and say that we were praying for him at great risk to our souls.
and if he dies, I personally will kill him. Right?
And yet, according to his wife, this was an elective surgery, really a cosmetic surgery, because Stephen didn't like the way that his chest looked because he had a sunken chest, and it was not something that was actually required to save his life. And yet we see that same pattern of behavior. Stephen garnering a ton of affection and prayers from his followers, purporting to be the victim, when in fact the facts don't line up with his narrative. The second portion that I'd like to point to is where it says Hillary was not aware that Stephen hired a divorce attorney. This stands in stark contrast to what he told his followers when he said how hard divorce was and how difficult and horrific it had been and how he really didn't want it, and just, Texas is a no-fault divorce state. What is the truth here? I don't know. Obviously, right now we have his wife's word versus Stephen's word, but given my personal experience with Stephen, I am very much inclined to believe his wife. Now, I'd like to get into some other portions of this article, which I think are really important. The writer has a bunch of audio files and text messages that were sent to him that he was able to review. He writes,
wow. So not only did the wife record the abuse, she reported the abuse. She sent it to journalists. At what point are men going to stop saying that Stephen, he wasn't an abuser, he's a victim here? Stephen is not a victim. Stephen had his 8th-month pregnant wife, right? Not having a car, not having a maid, want her to walk the dog, but also buying a second home to live under where he probably was fucking women, right? Doing deceitful things. And that's why she said he's a deceitful man. He needs therapy, right? She said, Stephen, I love you, but I no longer can tolerate this abuse. And I stand with her, right? Hillary Crowder, if you're listening, thank God that you sent this back to your family in Michigan. She's from Michigan, right? So you see, us from Michigan, we know how to weave out fuckery, okay? We have a PhD and a master's in weaving out fuckery, right? If you're treating her like this while she's 6 months pregnant with your baby, knowing stress can literally cause her to slip into an early birth, all kinds of different stuff that can be just, it can complicate the pregnancy in ways that I can't say because I'm not a fucking doctor, okay? But Stephen, I am praying for your family. I am praying for your children who are going to see this. I'm praying for your son that's going to be born, because word is you're having a young boy, okay? This is not a good look. And at what point, again, she filmed the abuse, she reported the abuse, she sent it to journalists. When are men, not just black men, when are men going to say, we've had enough? We need to set a standard on how women should be treated.
In audio files and text messages that I reviewed, Stephen Crowder admits to some of his faults, which include a volcanic temper, repeatedly and at times regretfully. But according to sources that I spoke to who are familiar with their relationship, Crowder's admissions often came after a sustained period of mental and emotional abuse, and he didn't seem to be able to control his impulses. That, again, is something that I have seen personally. Very bizarre, but he would insert me into a divorce announcement and purport that I somehow extorted him. It's very bizarre in the way that he attacked the Daily Wire, and there just seem to be a lot of signs that he is not able to control his emotions. And so the question that I will ask is, how many people are going to allege abuse from Stephen Crowder before we listen? Before we stop saying he's one of us because he says things that he agrees with?
Hey, April, what's going on? What's going on, Doc? Y'all know what it is. We are live. Y'all know what it is. Live on YouTube. Come join. Click the link. I'd love to have you over here, Doctor. Listen, shout out to Candace Owens, because like she said, how many more people are going to say, I was abused by this person? With proof, right? People say that I abused them mentally. Show the proof, right? Show the proof. And again, Fatty shows this video when I was saying I was done with black women because I said I was tired of the way that I saw black women treating black men. Again, I would say a good example of that is how Lucky treated me when she called CPS on me, right? Fatty don't never want to talk about that. These other people they don't like talking about that. That's why I have no respect for them. That's why I have no disdain for them. That's why on my Patreon, we speak about them however the fuck we want to, okay? But let's keep going, because clearly Stephen, let's get back to the topic. Stephen is abusive, right? And when a person is an abuser, they will go all out. They will go all the fuck out, right? And they will keep abusing whatever form of abusive power that they have. They will use that shit. I'm telling you. Let's keep going.
We purport that we are the party of family values. How can you look at that video and defend him in any way? How can you look at that video and not roundly condemn this and say this is not something that actually represents the things that we believe? The writer goes on to say, like so many things in his life in recent years, Crowder's temper and paranoia led him to destroy his relationships with Sir Shapiro, Boring, and others at the Daily Wire when he posted a video on his channel suggesting that the Daily Wire, without naming the company, was attempting to align itself with big tech by mentioning in their initial offer to him that if he was demonetized on social media platforms, that it would reduce his overall compensation. Well, again, going back to the pattern, it's not just the Daily Wire. It's David Landau. It's Sven the Computer. It's Jared Monroe, formerly known as Not Gay Jared, people that are locked into NDAs and are not allowed to speak about the abuse that they endured by Steven Crowder. It's Owen Benjamin. It's now his wife. Do you believe that all of these various different parties, the majority of them who have never spoken to each other? I've never spoken to Sven the Computer. I've never spoken to David Landau. I've never spoken to Hillary Crowder. I've never spoken to Owen Benjamin.
I just saw you here, Mel. Hey, Mel.
Hey.
I just saw you in the back.
Oh, okay. No problem. Like, speaking of what you said and speaking to what's going on, like, abusers have a easy time disguising it. And it's not just men or women or anything like that, but somebody that's, like, actually abusing you, they'll always look to everybody else like they're the good guy. And that's what sucks. And that's men and women. Like, a lot of times we don't hold women accountable when they're actually, keep and turn her down a little bit, baby. When, they're actually the abusers, we take up for them because we don't see like, oh, how can you be being abused by this person? But it does come in different forms, but like it's a lot of times we mask it. And then when you have money, NDA, like those things are happening. So like, again, how many times do I have to say something happened for somebody to actually start listening and saying that something happened?
I think the problem is again, like I agree with you, Mel. Thank you for joining the show. Thank you for just being here. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, as you see, cut out after we had to rebuild, but you know, you always rock with me. So I want to just give you your flowers. But
I thank you so much. I appreciate you.
To the topic though, you know, when it comes to abusers, I think about Rajay Black, right? He was a young man, I think maybe a year or two ago. He deleted himself and he deleted his ex-wife, right? And in that situation, the woman had handwritten mail. She handwritten, I think, 3 or 4 letters that she gave to the county police officers. They ignored it all. The man in the minisphere, you know, in particular TLA, there were a few others that defended him, saying, well, maybe, right, because the story wasn't flushed out when it first came out. So people were saying maybe she was keeping his kids from him, as if that's a reason to delete her. What they didn't know is he pulled up to her house with his children in the car. Right, so he had custody or some form of custody of those children. He was an abuser and he was violent. And it manifested in some of the most darkest ways, and people ignored her. And for the guy, you know, I just don't understand why we continue to ignore people who are being abused, whether it's a man or a woman, especially when there's proof of the person abusing the victim.
And that's the thing. It's like, so it was so I'm gonna tell you, well, I'll talk about 2 stories. So it's one story, and I'll talk about the lady first. She was the abuser, and then like they was going back in court like for I think like a year and a half talking about the kids, stuff like that. And so eventually somebody came forward and was like, I think it'll be in the best interest of the children to be with their father, so that and I can't remember the name specifically right off the top of my head, but like I just know it. So specifically, and it was 2 boys, so that, you know, because it seems like she's the one that's causing a lot of this stuff, and she would make false allegations and stuff, but it was always her, and he had proof, but nobody believed him for a year and a half. He finally got custody of his kids, and she had supervised visits. So what she decided to do was she got her visit, and so the kids came in the house before the social worker, because it was supervised, but she had finally got to a place where they actually let her do it in the house.
Right.
And kids always ran in first. She locked the door. She deleted both of those boys, set the house on fire, and deleted herself. And the whole time, the social worker was outside beating on the door. But he told them, like, he just felt so uncomfortable because things she would do, things she would say, things she would allege against him. But when he spoke out, they ignored him completely. But he had all the documentation, and it was ignored. And it wasn't just him saying it. It was like people around her, even her best friend. They wasn't friends no more. Cause like it's like she really is like going through some things and doing some things. And it's like you have to listen. Like it's not just like, okay, well, whatever. Like let's stop the whole stigma of like when somebody is saying there's abuse. Sometimes, like many times, it really is abuse, and we ignore it. And it's not just the men, like men abusing women. Like it's really some women out here that are very, very, very damaging. And that's why I always try to be very vocal about, like, through my divorce, I never will try to put my children's father in a situation. I never held back my kids. I didn't ask him. I didn't drag him or anything. I'll tell the truth, but at the end of the day, like, we're good. Like, we don't have those issues. Like, I would never do that. Like, that's just crazy to me. Like, it doesn't make any sense at all. And I don't see how people really like live like that, but you know, we really have people that live like that. And that's a part of like who they are, their character and stuff. So character matters. And I just find it so, it like hurts my heart. Like when I hear these stories like that, at the same time, had a man, he's married, and then he had a girlfriend, and he decided he wanted to more so be with his girlfriend, but he was a Mormon. So they didn't believe in divorce. So he killed his wife to be with the other girl, not knowing the whole time she was with somebody else, but like he killed his wife. The person, like I think they had been together, I think this story, they had been together 17 years. And you killed her to be with this other person. But he had like all of a sudden, she wrote it in her diary. That's kind of how they figured it out. Like, you know, he's just changed. He's different. He doesn't speak to me anymore. He doesn't do this. And then today he was just yelling at me and screaming at me about like it was something small that I had done with dinner. He didn't like this. He didn't like that. Like that is emotional abuse. But she just wrote it in her diary. And when all the testimony came out, one of her friends that she's been knowing forever, like testified, like she did mention a lot that he changed and all this other stuff. But he's like, oh no, I didn't do that. But not only did he kill her, he dismembered her body. And he got away with it for a while. When I say a while, this was 13 years after he did it. Until they could really like put all the pieces together to actually take him to trial, because they took him to trial once and they didn't have they dropped it. They didn't have enough evidence. When they took him to trial again, like he was out here living his best life after that. But it's like that, a little abuse like that, it does happen. Like, think about being married to somebody 17 years. Like, let's think about it. 17 years. Like, that's a lot of like your whole life. They got married young. That's a lot. So, and then all of a sudden, I don't want to be with you no more. But I don't want to divorce you because I don't want the church to shun me. So I'm going to kill you, dismember your body, and then I'll be able to marry this other woman or whatever, this young woman, and I'll just go on with life. It's just so crazy to me, like the whole like mentality sometimes. Because I'm just like, who thinks of this?
You know, Mel, I think one of the biggest things is like we ignore mental health in the Black community, right?
Absolutely.
One of the stories I'm going to be covering, because I'm trying to shift my content to the stuff I really genuinely care about. That's why we're talking about like abuse, and we about to shift it again. But on a different live stream, I'm gonna be talking
And
about a
both of
woman.
those stories were of black people.
That's even worse.
Because I know we talk
Right?
about white people all the time, but those were black people in those situations. Both of those stories.
No, I definitely get what you're saying. I'm doing this. Here we go. Yeah, I'm doing this video about Retta Cruz, and she was this woman who had two daughters. Her daughters ended up let me see real quick. Her daughters ended up passing away because, you know, she was just very negligent of a mother, right? I muted you because you had that background noise. But at the end of the day, I just think, Mel, at the end of the day, black people don't take mental health seriously, and until people get hurt, they just don't give a fuck. I'm not even gonna lie. That brings us, off of Steven Crowder and his marriage and how he was an awful husband. Can you hear me well? Is this coming through well?
I could hear you.
All right, cool.
Well, I don't know if you can hear me. I can hear you. You good?
I hear you well. Shout out to Ronnie. That's gonna bring me to my second topic. So we had Jay Prince on Fight Club last night, right? And he had some interesting things to talk about when it comes to Marjorie Harvey. Now, I did not know that Lori Harvey's father was not Steve Harvey. Did you know that? Did you know that, Mel? That Lori Harvey's dad wasn't Steve Harvey?
Oh, I didn't know if I was unmuted. That's why I was not. Yes, I knew that.
Okay. That's cool. So I did know that. And I guess I found out that her real dad was like some dude that got out of jail. He like a real killer, real savage. And apparently people are mad that the daughter changed her name from her father's last name to Steve Harvey's, her stepfather's last name. Mm-hmm. And Jay Prince has some interesting things to say. So let's just listen to Lord Jay Prince, the president. Let me get that video. Here we go.
I did not get a kick. I just wanted to see the Christmas. And somebody was hating on his school. I ain't got decent house. I mean, he has some nice cars that you got Mercedes. I don't like it.
I think I know who it was. Oh, wait, you gonna talk about his Mercedes behind his back after he gets
I said it while he was up here. I didn't like Mercedes. I don't like Mercedes.
You said you don't like the red color. You didn't say you didn't like Mercedes.
I said I don't like the color and the Mercedes. Okay. I don't like Mercedes. I never did.
All right, what you like?
Me? I'm American made. I like Silverados, you know.
Oh,
I like
man.
Chevys, Cadillacs, you know. No, I'm fucking with you. I seen a little bit of it.
Let's get past this part. I could have got straight to the part where they was talking about he was killing the kids and stuff.
No, we gotta squash this first.
Okay.
Why you want to pay the third?
Hold on. My bad, audience. Gotta get back to the part where he goes straight to the. So what he said was Marjorie should be deleted and all kind of shit. It was crazy.
So this is the thing. Like, it's not like. Well, let me say this. I myself, and I say on any panel, my dad, my birth dad, is my best friend. Him and my mother have not been together since I was 3.
Right.
The person that has been there in my life, I love him. Now, I just come from a place where I wouldn't change my last name or anything like that. But when I see him, like my other siblings, the other 2 that my mother had, they they still here. They call him dad. I don't call him dad because my dad has always been active and positive in my life. She did not have somebody that was active and positive in her life. So with him being active, positive in her life, taking care of her, making sure she was good and stuff like that, I don't see the problem with her like wanting to like give him something back, a form of acceptance. I can't speak on exactly like what that feels like because my dad has always been a dad, like to this day, even with him and my mom not being together. But at the same time, like you have to think about it. Like nobody thinks about putting themselves in somebody's shoes, and sometimes it's hard.
The timestamp. Oh my bad. I found the time.
Okay, no, you go ahead. You go ahead. So they can hear it. So maybe what I said will make sense.
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm ready to hear my boy. Can we see what my boy gonna say right beside me, please? He been quiet.
Number one, I have to agree with it. Just a good
because apparently we all type, right? The case. So he goes, oh yeah, speak back then. All right, you with me now? Two. Let's change.
I gotta let him come in pure.
Yes, man. I'm law-abiding citizen.
You want to change himself.
There we go.
And that's when that woman.
You don't have no rights to that woman, to that baby.
Here we go.
If that man try to get violent with them people and that woman, they deserve that man to celebrate and her death and Steve Harvey's death.
Wow.
Period.
Oh my God.
No.
Nothing to do with what I just said.
If you go,
my
kid,
he got a point.
I don't give a fuck if I'm finna be in prison for the rest of my life. Can't no another man go. I don't give a fuck how famous Steve Harvey or no other nigga kids. Because let's be for real. These ain't these women's babies. These are the men's babies first.
Period. Thank you.
Period.
He's right. Jay Prince right.
I don't give a fuck how much birth. I don't give a fuck how much birth that a woman did. The babies come from the men. Period.
Now he's right because she married a criminal. He was a criminal.
She ain't shit without that man.
And he get out, he's still a criminal, maybe.
It doesn't matter
what the judge label me.
It could be dangerous.
Criminal.
It doesn't matter if he was married to her or not.
I was celebrating while in their death.
She shit without him. She shit without him. Apparently, she y'all tremendously. Even got his baby living a life of Riley. So she about that life.
That's why it should be illegal for women to get remarried. It should be illegal unless only how a woman can get remarried.
It should be illegal for men that don't make $150,000 to be able to have some damn.
No. Only how women should be getting remarried. If she willing to give up her present kids to the father.
Well, if that's the case, then it should be illegal for men.
To get remarried.
Then it should be illegal for men to get women pregnant without being their husband first, legally in a court of law.
No. Fuck that. We don't gotta go on what the court say.
I said last night. Oh yeah, that's a deal. Black folks always talk about what they don't gotta go on.
What I'm saying is,
then they get fucked in the court of law every time.
How these women bouncing from husband to husband?
Jay Prince, bro, don't waste your breath.
How men are bouncing from wife to wife.
Do not waste Jay Prince.
From no wife.
JB, you walked right into that trap.
Bro, Jay Prince, these niggas don't have no nuts, bro.
So these niggas is ballless.
Jay Prince. They don't have.
What are you gonna do? Like, get this.
Y'all niggas be out here sleeping with everybody.
I love to see women. I hate to be so mean.
Okay. A lot of banditry going on right there. In that clip by itself. What the fuck did we just watch? So this is what I just saw. I saw Jay Prince, right, say that he would be happy to waller in somebody's death that he don't know, who has never defended him, simply because she was minding her own fucking business and got married. That's the kind of behavior that these bandits really that they kind of celebrate. They celebrate that kind of behavior. Nobody said anything. Spro, he was all for it. I mean, let's listen to more of it. I mean, why stop here?
So extreme. I hate to be so extreme, but women in course that think like that, I love to see they death.
Wow.
Oh, that's a damn shame. And that if women would be fucked up if they say they love to see men like that tears. Because y'all.
Now you see the kind of bandit talk that we have here going on here. I would love to love. Let's look at the definition of love, ladies and gentlemen. This is too much. This is too much. An intense feeling of deep affection, a great interest and pleasure in something. Jay Prince, what did he say?
Y'all niggas is always if women
love to see. I hate to be so extreme, but women in course that think like that, I love to see they death. So extreme, but women in course that think like that, I love to see they death. So extreme, but women in course that think like that, I love to see they death.
Oh, that's a damn shame. And that if women would be fucked up if they say they love to see men like that tears. Because y'all niggas is always
instead of y'all celebrate Kevin Samuel's death, those are the women. Instead of we celebrate Kevin Samuel's grave.
The baby with you first, right? So be selective with who you give your fucking kids to. Don't leave your kids with everybody now. Watch your kids. Watch your kids.
No, because if a woman try that on me, I swear to God on my dead mama grave, she ain't gonna live too long.
Why would you have kids with everybody? Why would you have kids with everybody? The kids is with you first.
Period.
Why would you not come on the booty? Why would you not come in the mouth?
I would love to see that woman in the grave.
Why would you not do none of that? But you shooting up the club, creating all these kids, and then you think you're going to have sovereignty over what she's doing for the rest of her life?
Hit the like button.
Crazy.
She can suffer for the rest of her life.
Yes, and you should.
But y'all report my channels. But y'all report my channels. I am flabbergasted. I have never talked about harming anybody. People who have actually did real things to me. Anyway, yes, they are enablers. These bandits. Let's keep going.
Suffer too.
Because she also spreaded that pussy while bust that pussy open like a can of biscuits.
And you took it.
Exactly.
You talk like these hoes is victims.
Please, sir, can I have some more?
And
You talking like these
she talking like these hoes is victims.
You talking like these men is victims. Everybody
they is victims.
Again, we're not here to really go over the whole talking point that this bandit is saying. I mean, they have anointed this bandit president, bandit. And I mean, this is what they're doing over there, over in Banditville, right? They have anointed a president, President Bandit, who is let's hear it in his own words, ladies. Because like I said, I mean, I'm not advocating for nobody to get anything taken, but Lord have mercy. I exposed a little bit of truth. Niggas got their draws. And, you know, all of this and no response. Oh, my God. Thank God Raw B was there to do her fucking job. Again, a woman was the only person that spoke up. I find that interesting.
Okay, so let's play that out, right? So, all right, you with me now, baby. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm Steve Harvey. Whatever the case, he ain't got the kind of money he got now, right? He has some money, right? But he ain't got the kind of money he got now, right? That compounded over time. But he got enough money to gauge her eyes because the other dude that's bringing in that crazy money ain't around, right? He says, let's change those kids' name to mine and make it seem like it's a great idea, right? She says, but he's going to be upset about this. He said, listen, it's in the best interest of the children. That man going to be gone for 20, 30. We don't know when that man going to get out. That's how Steve talk, right? He says, man, I'm going to challenge that. Those my kids. Goes to the courthouse. Judge goes, what we need to do is in the best interest of the children. You, sir, are a drug lord. So in the best interest of the children, You got 27 years, whatever the case is. The mother thinks this is a good idea. Seems like a good law-abiding citizen. Steve Harvey's a public man, donated a lot to charity. We're going to go ahead and change them last names. Thank you for letting it go. Put on the record, he does not agree with this. It still get done. So all this, he would have to agree.
It happens every day, Aaron. Thank you so much.
Well, I guess that's why I did. I guess
every day a woman realizes she's wasting her time with one of you bandits, right? And she positions herself to find a better man, a more qualified man, a more suitable man, a more willing man, a more God-driven man, right? And then when he sits at the foot of the table where you used to sit at, when he lies on the side of the bed where you used to reside, where he is now in the role of father where you used to be, now the problem is her keeping her legs closed, not your lack of keeping your throne. I'm going to keep this bandit talk going for as long as YouTube is fucking around. Oh yeah, I gotta get my haircut tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm coming Black Panther type shit. I'm gonna be extra fine. Let's keep going, man. Let's keep going.
That's why it didn't happen to me, because I was married to a woman once. Her daughter was 6. During the course of the marriage, she wanted to change her last name to my last name. Her biological father was doing life in prison with no parole. I paid for the lawyers and everything. They petitioned the paperwork back to Missouri. He would not relinquish his doggone legal rights of his child, and the child's name was Green until she got married herself.
And that's when that woman.
Right. And you don't have no rights to that woman, to that baby. Shit, nigga.
If that man
make your own
decide
baby,
to get
nigga.
violent with them people and that woman, they deserve that man to celebrate and her death and Steve Harvey's death. Period.
Oh my God, Jay.
No. Nothing to do with what I just said.
If you go,
my
kids,
he got a point.
I don't give a fuck if I'm finna be in prison for the rest of my life. Can't another man go. I don't give a fuck how famous Steve Harvey or no other nigga kids. Because let's be for real. These ain't these women's babies. These are the men's babies first.
Period. Thank you.
Period.
He's right. Jay Prince right.
I don't give a fuck how much birth that a woman did. The babies come from the men. Period.
Now he's right, because she married a criminal. Right. He was a criminal.
She ain't shit without that man.
And he get out, he's still a criminal, maybe.
It doesn't matter
what the judge label me.
It could be dangerous.
Criminal.
It doesn't matter if he was married to her or not.
She is.
I was celebrating while in their death.
She shit without him. She shit without him. Apparently, she y'all tremendously. Even got his baby living a life of Riley. So she about their life.
That's why it should be illegal for women to get remarried. It should be illegal unless only how a woman should get remarried.
It should be illegal for men that don't make $150,000 to be able to have some damn.
No. Only how women should be getting remarried. If she wants to give up her present kids to the father.
Well, if that's the case, then it should be illegal for men.
It should get remarried.
Then it should be illegal for men to get women pregnant.
Get your ass up, boy. Oh man. So I'm not even sure what I can say about this. You know what I mean? We have typical bandit behavior where Jay Prince is being Jay Prince. But Jay Prince is entertaining. And he is funny, right? I think that Jay Prince, you know, I'm not sure, man. I once rooted for Jay Prince. I used to think that the way that he was treated was unfair. I used to feel like he was being used as the dumb person. But then he started doing dumb shit. And I'm like, maybe he is dumb. You know, his beef with Q, I never understood that. Like, why are you beefing with Q? Whatever. Anyway, so let me go and go to my next topic because I really want to play. That's the whole thing with Jay Prince. I want to clip that Jay Prince. So yeah. And low key, let me make this clear with y'all. Ah man, y'all make it so easy. When I be watching y'all clips, y'all make it so easy to catch y'all up like this, and I'm going to be posting it all. It'll be super fun. All right, let's keep going. We don't need to see this anymore. Oh, I got mail in the purse there. What am I doing? Okay.
I was 24.
This is what we really came here for. Okay. I still got to cover the racist police, but that's going to be at the end. I really want to talk about this interview that Steve Harvey did with Shannon Sharp. And for this one, I'm going to have to use the double fair use banner. Let's go ahead and break this down. We're going to smoke. We're going to relax. And we're going to keep going. Let's go.
Messed that up. The second one, I need another drink. I just said I don't do two, but you got me in here now.
All my life, been grinding all my life. Sacrifice, hustle paid the price. Want a slice, got to roll the dice, that's why. All my life, I've been grinding all my life. Look, all my life, been grinding all my life. Sacrifice, hustle paid the price. Want a slice, got to roll the dice, that's why. All my life, I've been grinding all my life.
Hello, welcome to another edition of Club Shay Shay. I am your host, Shannon Sharp. I'm also the proprietor of Club Shay Shay and the guy that's stopping by for conversation on a drink today. When we started Club Shay Shay, we told you we're going to try to bring you the biggest athletes, entertainers, celebrities, and
man, shout out to Shannon Sharp, bro. He a legend in this whole, like, in my opinion, he a legend in this whole media shit. The transition from being a football player from the South, single mom, you know what I'm saying, country as fuck, to really running his own fucking sports platform, undisputed with what's the old man name over there? Skip Bayless. And he got this, you know what I'm saying, this real podcast going on. Let's get it.
we think we've landed Moby Dick today. He's one of the most recognized and beloved global entertainers in the world, one of the most powerful voices in media. He's an Emmy Award-winning TV personality and talk show host, New York Times best-selling author, National Association of Broadcaster Hall of Famer. He has a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, a comedy legend, top-rated radio personality, popular game show and TV host, producer, actor, writer, fashion entrepreneur, media mogul, investor, motivational speaker, innovative business leader, active humanitarian and global philanthropist, a true Renaissance man, none other than the great Steve Harvey. Steve,
all that. Best intro I've ever had.
Did I leave anything off?
I probably did, but don't worry about it.
The card only so big, Steve. The card only so big.
I know we out of time.
How you doing?
He said, we got to start the interview now. We're going to spend, about 3 minutes just doing the intro. Let's keep going.
Hey, man, I'm good. First of all, let me say this, man. I don't do a lot of podcasts. I've only done a few. But when you called, man, I had to do it because of all the people on television, your commentary you're the one dude that thinks just like me. You ain't probably said nothing I ain't disagreed with. Nothing. I like your your honesty, your forwardness, man. That country ass baritone. That you be mispronouncing words. Me, you, and Perkins. Me, you, and Perkins ought to have a podcast. Talking about, yeah, they said it.
Steve, I know you know, health is wealth and you're doing the right thing. But would you grace me and have a drink with me? This is my own cognac.
I actually do that. Don't worry about that. Pour that in there. I drink a little bit of yak.
A little bit?
Yeah, I ain't gonna be drunk.
No. We're not gonna be drunk. No, we're not gonna be.
Yeah, I ain't never been drunk before in my life, man.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, I've never had more than one drink.
That's a good thing too.
My brother.
To all the success.
Yeah.
Thank you, bro. We're gonna send you here. We're gonna send you away with a bottle of this.
Oh, that's smooth.
Man, I like how these old niggas just kicking it up. You feel me? They chilling. It's a real interview. Like these brothers chilling. They sending positive energy back and forth. They acknowledging, you know, success. They joking. That's how conversation's supposed to be, man. Y'all niggas be on here stressed about women. Got women not want to cam up. Look what happened to Kai over there with Logic. Might add that to hour 5 or something. Logic over there. Oh, look at those titties. She got those titties up there. Just because you haven't seen titties over you over there in Russia hanging out with 70-year-old Iranian man and shit. Fuck's wrong with you, bro? Keep going, man. Like y'all crazy, man.
Yeah, all we need now is a cigar. Yeah.
That nigga Steve trying to get high. High as hell. What's he doing?
That's all right.
I appreciate it.
No, that's pretty good, man.
So how have you been?
Man, I'm good, you know. Working on my health, man, most important thing right now.
That's good.
I'm good, man. I really can't. You know, I've entered a new phase.
Okay.
I was out the country recently, and I was kept talking to God about these deals, you know. And we get right to the edge, and we almost get there, and something would happen. Then we'd almost get to another one, and something would happen. And then I just figured it out, man. God said, I want you to go home. And I came back out the country, and I just went home. He said, I know you're asking me for a lot of stuff, but I want you to just take a minute and look at everything I done gave you. Look at everything I done done for you. Now just let me know you all right, and then we'll go from there.
Right.
But I had to come home, man, for the past couple months and just look at all he done for me. I'm good.
That's something that people don't do enough. Stopping, thanking God for the position that you're in. Even if you're stressed and struggling, Lotus, thank God that you're in a situation to have anything you got. You know what I'm saying? Some people just got to put in work. Faith without works is dead. Faith without works is dead, right? I know I be playing around with y'all, man, calling myself the same guy, but we're going to get back to real content soon. Real talk. And if I can help it, I won't get the channel taken, but y'all know what it is, man. The ops, this is their domain, YouTube. They be on this YouTube shit heavy. Let's see who else is live, man. Let's see where all the people are. There's a lot of people live in my algorithm right now. Nika Marie about to go live. Okay, sis. My sis putting in work. Okay. Nigga Fatty ain't live? Oh, I knew that nigga was live. All right, let's keep going.
So you were thinking that because the deals weren't happening, God revealed to you, you need to go home and be thankful for what I've already given you instead of what you don't have right now.
Because my focus was in what I was trying to make happen.
Mm-hmm.
And I was losing sight of what had already happened.
Right.
And if you want more, you got to be grateful for what you have. But I was so busy wanting the more,
Right.
I forgot to focus and take a look at what he'd already done.
Right.
I came home, man. I went home, sat around my house for a while, went down to my ranch, did some fishing. I looked at all that space and stuff, and all of a sudden I realized, I said, man, I'm really good.
Right.
I forgot. Okay, God, I see what you were saying.
Right.
Yeah, he'll give you some more. But
Be
would you
appreciative
mind?
of what you have.
Would you just please be a little bit appreciative of what I've already done?
You mentioned your health as well. And I see you, I follow you, and I see you exercising. I see you eating right. What was the turning point that you said, you know what, I'm healthy, but I believe I can do better. I can be more healthy.
Well, man, I had a couple of health issues, man, that I discovered. I'm 66, man, so I got to looking around, man, and I had high blood. I had this thing called Sjogren's, which is an immune disorder.
Okay.
I get my blood work done about 4 times a year.
Okay.
But white blood count was low, couldn't get it up, and then I was struggling with sleep apnea.
Okay.
What? Hold on.
Had high blood. I had this thing called Sjogren's, which is an immune disorder.
Okay.
I get my blood work done about 4 times a year.
Okay.
But white blood count was low, couldn't get it up, and then
Couldn't get it up. Hold the fuck on. So, you mean tell me Steve Harvey was able to keep his wife and his dick wasn't even working? And y'all black men out here in this manosphere complaining? He was so unhealthy. See, this is why you got to take care of yourself. And I appreciate the transparency. That's why I'm doing this whole interview. Couldn't get it up. He tried to add that in on the slide. Dick wasn't working. That's crazy. That's some crazy shit to admit. Let's keep going.
Now, I was struggling with sleep apnea.
Okay.
I was waking up in the middle of the night. I had all this going on, man, and I said, wait a minute, man, hold.
I'm having nightmares about his dick not working. I can't go to sleep either. You know how hard it is to go to sleep without a blunt, a meal, and some good pussy? Man. Shit. I can't do it. I just can't do it, man. Let's keep going.
Look, I got to do something. So I went to this company, man, and I found this brother who was one of the top nutritional scientists ever come out of Harvard, named John Lyons.
Okay.
And I went to him and I said, hey, man, I found out that drinking green drinks is really good for you.
Right.
But I just can't gag it down every morning. You know what I'm saying? Kale, Shannon, I don't really understand kale.
It's awful.
It's not in the Bible. It's not, kale is for 4-legged animals only. You gotta have short, square teeth that's blocked at the top. Cause you gotta get that kale in your mouth and work with it.
Yeah.
You gotta have extra.
Yeah.
And I just gagging it down every morning. I said, hey man, can y'all come up with a green drink for me that tastes good? And so we formulated about a year and a half. Did a lot of tests, and finally we came up with this product called the Elevate You, this delicious green drink, and I started taking it.
Okay.
I started feeling better, and it actually gave me more energy. So then I was able to get in that gym, and I could start addressing some of these real issues. And right now, man, I'm getting there, man.
You said that you were struggling sleeping. Was it because you have a hard time? Because I think people that are successful really have a hard time turning their mind off. They constantly thinking. They constantly like, I need to do this, I need to do this, I need to do this. And so the mind is constantly focused. It never relaxes, so you can't sleep.
That's exactly right. That's exactly it. And the whole thing is you got to turn your mind off.
Yes.
They come up with stuff like melatonin or something like that, and then they got a little thing called LDN and all this here. But really, man, when you hustling and grinding,
Yes.
that's a cost for everything.
Correct.
You know, you don't get to where we are, people like this. You don't get here free.
Right.
This come with a cost.
Right.
And it's gonna cost you a lot of free time.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna cost you a lot of your time. And that's just it. You know, people, they got mad at me one time because I dropped a video where I was talking about if you want to get rich, you can't sleep 8 hours.
Right.
And then here come all.
I guarantee he's about to talk about how a lot of people want to be rich. And like Steve Harvey said, if you want to get rich, if you want to be successful, you can't sleep 8 hours a day. It's just that simple. You got to be up at 5 in the morning, 4 in the morning. You got to be getting your exercises in. You got to be taking your kids to school. You got to be planning your business moves. Even if you got a real corporate job, even if you got a 9 to 5. Don't you want to get raises? Don't you want to get promotions? Don't you want to meet your quotas? Let's have adult conversations now. One guy like the Cynthia G ripoff. Like I'll talk to these bandits on a different day. Right now, let's have a real conversation for the people that's actually watching. Keep going.
All the haters online talking about Steve Harvey prefers wealth over health. No, I don't. I would give anything to be fully healthy.
Right.
But at the same time, if you're trying to get it and talking about to really have it, you got to lock and load, man.
Right.
You ain't if you sleep 8 hours, you sleep a third of your life. One third of your life is spent sleep. Now you tell me how you gonna get successful in the United States of America and you sleep a third of your life. Help me understand that, how that's possible. Then they come, well, Oprah billionaire.
Right. But Oprah didn't sleep like that, trying to accumulate that. She could sleep, she probably sleep 20 hours a day now.
She could stay asleep.
She can be real Van Winkle.
No, she ain't got to wake up for, Oprah can lay that probably about 4 or 5 years. Wake up, still have plenty of money.
Right.
I sleep 4 or 5 years, man, I got to start over.
It's crazy how I see people with money and they have a bigger work ethic than people without money. Right? They have a harder, tougher grind than people without money. They like the people who with money, they waking up and they still grinding. Like they broke. And some of you people that's broke, y'all not grinding at all. And it goes to show that like what y'all really want is a handout. That's what a lot of y'all want, like Jay Prince. You can threaten women like Majorie, but then you asking black women and black men to donate to your food truck business. You know what I'm about to actually do? Now we get these lives done, I'm gonna get more thumbnails posted. About to get some work done here in the back. Probably smoke another blunt soon. You feel me? But that's the problem with you bandits.
You from a small town in West Virginia.
Yeah.
What was life like growing up in that small town? How long did you stay there?
Until I was 5.
Okay, so you didn't spend a whole lot of time there. Then you moved to Cleveland. So most of your formative years, what you remember is in Cleveland, correct?
Right, but that farm, because every summer I had to go back and work the farm with my uncle and grandfather.
Okay.
Because we had raised 2 hogs.
Right.
And we killed them in the fall.
Right.
So we had to go back. And in the summer, I had to go work all the crops because that's what we ate, because my daddy was a construction worker.
Right.
So my father couldn't work in the wintertime.
Right.
So we had to go down here and kill these 2 hogs and get all these crops from the summer. You know, put them in the salt houses and all like this.
Yes.
And that was work, man. You had to work. So I really learned a lot growing up in the country. But then I was a city boy too, so I had the best of both worlds, man. You know, I ain't flush a toilet till I was 5 years old. I ain't know what that was.
Right.
I ain't know you could cut your faucet on in your house.
Right.
You know, so I learned a lot. I was poor, but I didn't really know it.
Because everybody around you was poor.
Everybody went to the bathroom outside.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody had no water faucet.
No. Well water.
Even the white people.
See, you know what? See, that's why I think kind of like when you say that you and I share a lot of the same ideas, because I grew up in rural South Georgia.
Yeah.
And I didn't really take a shower in a house until I was in the NFL. I was 21.
Really?
22, yeah. We had no indoor plumbing, no running water. We drank well water. I went out.
God damn. These niggas grew up in real poverty. Like, they grew up in situations that I can't even, like, I could never imagine myself in any of these kind of situations ever. Like, these men saying they were drinking well water, all this kind of different shit. It made me think about how good we really have it today. How blessed we are to live in, like, a system that we don't have to drink well fucking water. But let's keep going, man, because I want to get to the part where he starts shit on the manosphere. We're going to break it down while I add these other shows. So this is how my schedule is going. I'm going to do my lives on Friday nights and the weekends, right? But throughout the rest of the week, I'm going to try to post like 15 reactions throughout the whole week, right? Not just reactions, but we're going to be doing stories. I'm working on a Retta Cruz story, which is a mother. She deleted her daughters in Arizona. It's going to be crazy. That story crazy. Let's keep going.
Inside the first 20 years, I didn't know what it was like to use a bathroom inside.
See, that's what people.
But
I'm
that. You 66, right?
Yeah.
I'll be 55 in June.
Yeah.
This was the 80s. This wasn't 1960. This wasn't 1950, 1940. This was the 80s. Until my brother purchased my grandmother's house in September of 1988 was the first time I actually used the bathroom in someone's house. Other than that, I went outside.
See, that's the average person don't even.
No.
Bro. So Shannon was taking shits outside. That's a different level of poverty. And it make you appreciate just genuinely life, success, right? Oatmeal cookies hitting like a motherfucker. But listen, there's so much that we take for granted. And I believe we take it for granted because we believe that we're going to just replace it so easily. Something is not so easily replaced. And growing up in that kind of environment, I never grew up in that kind of environment, so I can't relate to that. Like, as much as I'm trying to relate, I can't relate. I grew up with water bottles and plastic, you know what I'm saying? Filter motherfucking sinks inside my kitchen so I can just go get water, or going straight to the my mom have a motherfucking refrigerator. You can just put the glass right there and the water and the ice would come right there. Like, that was in like the 90s. I can't relate, but this seemed like a harsh way to live. But I wonder where his father was. I want to hear about that.
They can't understand. Like, I talk to a lot of young people.
Right.
And they say, man, like my sons, Dad, you saw everything get invented. Yeah, color TV.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we had color TV. The one dude had color TV on our street. We all went around his house just to see color TV.
Right.
It was 13 inches, about 25 people be packed in there, trying to watch his damn TV. I saw cell phones get invented.
Right.
So, the internet, I saw all that, man. So it gives you a different appreciation, I think.
You said that you had a speech impediment when you were growing up, and that you had a teacher that said you weren't going to make it because you stuttered.
Yeah.
And there's someone in your community, someone in the deli that says, slow down, say what you want to, take 3, and then start over again. How did that make you feel when you like, she crushed I'm a kid and she already crushing my dream.
She a teacher.
Yes, she's supposed to lift you.
This dream killing heifer. You know, I said, what kind of, you know, I'm sitting in front of class.
You had a woman, again, the same guy loves black women. But at one point, man, there was women who I feel like they were detrimental to black men. They were detrimental to our success and detrimental to our growth, spiritually, mentally, emotionally. Women who raise their sons to not be emotionally mature. That's the kind of shit that they deal with. Shout out to Steve Harvey. I want to hear more about this. Let's go.
Because we had to write an assignment, what you want to be when you grow up. The first day of school.
Right.
6th grade. And I write, I want to be on TV. She called everybody name, had them stand up. Then she made me come to the front. I go to the front, I think I'm finna get a gold star. I got the best answer in here.
Right.
Because I knew all my answers was better. Because Lonnie Cage had wrote on his paper, he wanted to be a doctor. His ass couldn't even read in the reading group. So I don't know how Lonnie gonna be no damn doctor. This has got to be. So at least I wrote something.
E Black. Lonnie is E Black. Let's keep going.
That had a chance of happening. Lonnie ass got about a bigger chance of being a doctor as I got of walking my ass to the moon by Friday. So when she called me up there, man, and she said, why did you write this on your paper? And I said, because that was our assignment for today.
Right.
And then I had a little stuttering problem, so I was stuttering a little bit. And she said, who do you know on TV in this neighborhood? And so I started, by the tone of her voice, I could tell that this wasn't going the way this wasn't for a bold gold star moment.
Yeah.
This heifer trying to break me in front of these kids.
Right.
And she was doing a damn good job of
Right.
it too. She was crushing me.
Okay.
Who in this neighborhood ever been on TV? Who in your family ever been on TV? Who in this school been on TV? And what make you think you can be on TV? And look at you standing there, you can't even talk. And you write something more reasonable on your paper. She crushed me, man. I said, damn, this is a teacher.
Right.
You know, this is in the 68, man.
Right.
I'm sitting there looking at this lady like, God, dog. But I kept my paper and took it home.
Right.
And my mama said, your daddy gonna beat you when you get home for being a smart aleck. Because she'd call home and said, your child is a smart aleck.
Right.
Because I wanted to be on TV. Everybody else, basketball player, football player.
Right.
I don't like tackle.
Right.
I ain't like it. You know, you throw me on the ground, I want to fight. You know, I ain't good at this.
Right.
So.
Hold on. We're not gonna just bypass this story. I'm sorry, we're not. So here it is. We have a teacher who has some kind of class project where she told the students to write down what they wanted to be. Steve said, I want to be on TV. She brings him up in front of the class and, you know, she tells him, how many of your family has ever been on TV? How many people like you have ever been on TV? I would play a game of guess what race it is, right? But we're not even going to do that, right? But I'm going to believe, I'm going to say she lives somewhere in the Caucasus Mountains. You know, one of these cave Beckys has infiltrated our community and ultimately, giving young black boys a sense of, what's the right way to put this? You're helping young black boys not have any fucking confidence. As if they have, like, that's the problem that we don't already need. Black boys already are filled with not enough confidence. Last thing we need is a fucking cave Becky coming around, acting like she has our best interest. But then if Steve is being honest, this is ridiculous. Let's keep going.
When my father came home, she said, Slick, this boy been a smart aleck up at the school. And he said, well, what'd you do? I said, I wrote on the paper I want to be on TV. My father said, well, what's wrong with that? And I saw a little glimmer of hope because I wasn't going to get this ass whooping I thought I was going to get. He said, well, your boy can be whatever he want to be. And it was like, I thought I was finna get executed, you know. Because when my daddy came home, it was time for that. He was the executioner.
Right.
My mama was a judge. She handed down the sentence. My daddy was the executioner at the house. So I'm finna get executed. And being when he said that, the red phone rang from the governor's office.
You got a reprieve.
That was a reprieve. And he said, "You don't worry about that. You keep that paper and you read your paper every morning, every night." And I did that. I kept that paper till I was about 27 years old. And then I got in comedy at 27. I didn't get on TV till I was 38 years old.
Wow. So in school, were you a good student in school?
I don't know.
You Paul.
I'm glad he was honest, man. Shout out to Steve Harvey, man. He seemed like unlike you, Bandit, Steve Harvey can actually be honest. Like, I wasn't a good student in elementary. Like, I was like a 2.7. I was fighting in high school. I had a lot of issues. However, I never failed. I graduated. That got me accepted into college a few years later. I went to college at 23. So I spent like 5 years just, you know what I'm saying, working, doing me, take care of my family. But shout out to the brothers that actually today are focused on school, because those are the things that's highly important. But let's keep going. Let's keep going, man. Shout out to the 5 people watching, man. Like, we small again. I like that. It's no drama right now. Once we get big and we start taking views away from them, then they're gonna report us. Y'all know what it is, man. So I'm gonna drop the link tree right now. Let's keep going.
Too long with that was.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out I was there. I had perfect attendance. Because missing school I would get murdered.
Right.
My father, mom, they didn't play that.
But you had to work. If you missed school, they put you in the field. You wasn't sick. You couldn't stay home because you was sick. You had to work.
Sick?
Yeah, you had to work.
What do you mean you sick? Get your ass up to school and learn yourself something.
Right.
I couldn't be sick.
Right.
Went to school, wasn't a good student, man, because I just wasn't interested.
Right.
Man.
Were you a class clown?
Not at all. Not at all.
Because a lot of times, Steve, you know how it is. They call it bullying. We call it picking. Oh, he picking at such and such. Did kids pick at you because you had this speech problem?
I had stuttering problem.
My fluorescent, I like drama. I think I know you like drama, Flora. What's going on, Kojak? What's going on? We chilling right now, baby. I'm getting to this interview, man. I want to get to the point where he shitted on the motherfucking manosphere. Right now, I feel like I'm picking up some gems. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to roll a blunt. This shit remind me just like any old Sunday. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of church, chill shit. I'm about to roll a blunt up, maybe halfway through this. Keep going.
I mean, you can't have a stuttering problem at no public school in Cleveland. Oh, man. And then big lip boy with some stuttering problem. I come in the room and they have my silhouette on the chalkboard. They have my nose and then my lips would go all the way to the other end of the chalkboard. And they say, "Steve, guess who that is?" I know who the hell it is. And, and then they talk to me and they go, look, listen, t. So I took a speech impediment, speech therapist came.
Right.
And that's when I knew I was in trouble, because speech therapists, for people who stutter, they've never stuttered.
Kojak said, "Shit, I got my first job when I was 6, shovel snow in the wintertime, mow grass in the spring and summer. My parents and my grandma didn't give a fuck. Home, sick as fuck. Y'all, yeah, man. These people these days, they don't know how to hustle, they don't know how to get out, they don't know how to do shit. Everybody lazy as fuck. These new people. They just want to be entertained. They don't want to make no money, man. It's crazy."
So they can't fix a stutter. Right. So they give you these dumbass...
the drills?
Yeah. Avoid words with PR in it.
Right.
Avoid words with ST in it. My name's Steve. Lady, where are we going with this now? So now I got to avoid my own damn name.
Right.
Now I'm sitting here, man, trying to...
What's your name?
And man, it was just a disaster, man. I got picked on a lot, and then, but that's why I started my wit at, because I had to develop comeback.
Yeah, you had to get
because I was the target all day.
Right.
And so when we went to the basketball court, and that's the one game I could play was hoops.
Right.
Because I had hops. I was real thin, but Lord have mercy, I could fly.
Okay.
But I would go to the court and stand behind the chain link fence. and I'd be talking so much trash, I would put my lips up against the chain link fence and nothing be out there on the court but my lips.
Steve Harvey used to be balling on niggas, what he's saying. That's how he was able to pull Majorie off that drug dealer. Now it all makes sense. He was a funny basketball player. Of course he was gonna be getting pussy. Now it all makes sense. And you niggas don't like that. Why? Let me tell you why I don't like that. Because deep down inside, y'all mad because he fucking a woman, right? That y'all wish y'all had y'all wish y'all can pull a nice little side piece like that. I be seeing the women that y'all be with, man. I saw that woman that girl Jay Prince brought on that stream, bro. That's crazy. Trash. You know what I'm saying? I don't even want to keep going on Jay Prince. Let's finish this interview, man. My brother Kojak says, yeah, I understand where Harvey coming from right here. I had speech therapy in elementary school. It's all good though. I was even getting pussy then. Oh man, no, not Kojak even getting pussy then. Oh, it's crazy.
And I be talking much trash, man.
Right.
And everybody be dying laughing. And that's when I learned my first lesson of how to study the room. I was talking about this dude so bad one time, he got tired of me. And he said, hey, little man, keep on. I'm gonna hurt you. But it was some girls watching.
You can't let it go now, Steve.
So now I got to go hard.
Yeah.
So now I'm pressed up against the fence. Now I don't see he done loop round. I'm watching the game. I'm looking for him. I don't see him. I didn't know he had looped round behind me. When I realized where he had his whole hand against the back of my head. He was pushing my eyes and everything.
Everything was through the fence.
Oh, that dude was hamming me, boy. He got me good. And that's when I first learned, okay, you got to learn how to read the room.
Right.
But basically, he beat Steve Harvey ass. That's crazy. Steve Harvey just admitted getting his ass beat. Live on, y'all heard it. I ain't saying Steve Harvey just literally admitted to getting his ass beat. I gotta roll a blunt off this one. Kojak, we from the city. Oh my God, this would have got wicked. Somebody push your eyes up against a steel fence. That's crazy that you still like, bro. The fact that you got a sense of humor and you ain't body that nigga, that's crazy. That sound like some Mumford shit, Kojak. That sound like some Redford shit. You know what I'm saying? I went to Osborne, but we wasn't even that bad on the east side. God damn.
Because all these jokes, and that was the beginning of it, was talking trash.
Right. So you're in Cleveland, you're going back, but...
Oh, that was the beginning, you talking trash. So basically, they finished it. They beat that ass and pushed your face up against the... Listen, man, I don't condone bullying or harassment or none of that stuff. We don't condone that over here at Sim God. What's the name of the channel again? Sim God Back in Action. Yeah, we don't condone that. Setting the uncut with Daryl, we don't. Any of my proprietaries, we don't condone that. All right? And we is on Twitch too, man. Shout out to my Twitch people for tapping in. I see y'all over there. My Twitch subscribers went up ever since that first deletion, you know what I'm saying? Look. And I can drop the link over there for my Twitch people too. Y'all know what it is. Let's keep going, man.
Yeah, basically the majority of your years is in Cleveland. What was it about Cleveland that helped shape young Steve into what we see?
Cleveland hard, man. Cleveland hard. You've been to Cleveland.
I have.
It ain't nothing kind. Cleveland is a tough city.
Right.
If you come out of Cleveland, it's like coming out of Detroit. If you come out of Cleveland, you can make it.
Right.
That's not, listen. Cleveland is not like Detroit, but I get what he's saying though. Cleveland is fucked up. Like it's like I get if you can come out that bitch because Cleveland is a shithole. You know what I'm saying? Kojak said he was down going crazy at Cass Tech. Yeah, my brother went to Cass Tech. Most of my family went to Cass Tech, man. But yeah, Cleveland is trash. Y'all gotta stop comparing y'all cities to Detroit, man. We don't like that shit. Y'all cities trash too. I'm saying Cleveland trash, LeBron trash, man. Stop playing, man. Let's keep going.
You look at the dudes like Arsenio Hall,
Right.
Drew Carey, you know, cats like that, come from Cleveland, man. Arsenio's daddy was a minister over there because he went to John Adams, I went to Glenville. We both went to Kent State.
Okay.
You know, and it's just a hard place, man. It was a lot of gangs, but it wasn't gangs like today. Everybody was in a gang because we had to cover each other when we walked to school.
Right.
So we was, you know, the Jets. And we had to cross Pee Wee Marquis, the Delamores, the Devil Disciples, Lord Noble Prophets. We had to cross their territory to go to school.
Right.
So it was a track meet.
Right.
All the way to school and all the way back. And you had to have your dudes with you. And then, you know, we ride our bikes down to Edgewater Park and fight on Saturdays at the church parking lot. You bring 6, I'm gonna bring 6. Now, if you bring 6, you stupid. Because I'm gonna bring 9, 10. Whatever the agreed number was.
It ain't gonna be that.
I padded it.
Right.
So basically, Steve Harvey saying, no matter what's gonna happen with y'all dumbasses, I'm never gonna play fair. You stupid, you think I'm gonna play fair? Why would I play fair? Stupid.
We go down there, so everybody in my neighborhood had hands.
Right.
We threw hands, man. Everybody could box. That's what got me in Golden Gloves, all like that. And it was just my father's rigid upbringing, man, about manhood. Do what you say you're gonna do. Be honorable, be tough, and never quit. That, and then my mama was a Sunday school teacher.
Okay.
So that combination of faith and my daddy's work ethic and manhood combined, my mama was never pray, boy, pray.
Right.
Go to church. Love the Lord. The Lord ain't gonna leave you. That's my mama just ingrained.
Did you
that in.
understand that what she was saying when you were that young? Because a lot of times you don't realize what they're saying is so impactful until you're much, much older and they're gone.
Of course not. I didn't get it. I thought all this going to church, why are we in here?
Right.
Monday night prayer meeting, Tuesday night Bible study, Wednesday night crowd.
Practice.
What we doing? What we doing? You know, I got so sick of, I was so sick of going to church. I asked my big brother one time, I said, hey man, let me ask you something. How hot is hell? Because if he could.
Listen, man. Let me talk about my experience with church. When it comes to church and stuff, I understand why a lot of people say that they're spiritual. Because the same people that would be in church trying to, you know, act godly, they be the same ones like truth is never favored. You know what I'm saying? They be the same ones talking gangster. They be the same ones like E Black, celebrating Amber Rose, right? So this is the type of stuff that the Christians don't realize, especially these ones that claim to be leaders. Y'all pushing people away. Y'all pushing people away. Don't want to be a part of that shit. But just keep going, man. I understand why he'd rather be in hell than be around y'all niggas.
It gave me a number that I could work with, like 126. I was just gonna go to hell.
Right.
Cause dog, I ain't on the sports teams or nothing, cause I'm at church all the time.
Right.
But I didn't get it. I didn't really get it until I was homeless. I didn't really get it. And everything she said to me, I heard it over and over and over and over and over. But as you right, as a child, nah, man, I didn't get it. I ain't see it.
You say you went to Kent State. Why did you go? And you said about the guy that was saying that he wanted to be a doctor. You had told me that you weren't a good student.
No.
Why would you go to college if you're not a good student?
Hey man, tell you the truth, my best friend, Ricardo, I heard he was going to Kent State. I didn't even apply for college. But see, Kent was where they had killed the 4 kids.
Right.
The National Guard.
Yeah.
Man, these boys living through some trauma, dog. These boys living through some trauma. Kojak, I feel you. Kojak said, church full of heathens, too judgmental. Yeah, man, I don't got time for that, bro. I don't got time for, you know what I'm saying, the whole judgment shit that they be in there doing. But then you find out a lot of these church people, they be on bullshit, bro. They be trying to smash the women in the church, cheating on their wives, bro. It's just one thing after the other. On everything, bro. One thing after the other. And then, like, you find out that, like, some of them, they be having crazy past, bro. I'm talking about, like, some chomo shit, bro. But let's keep going. Let's keep going.
So a lot of blacks quit going to college down there.
Right.
So they had this thing called Cleveland Scholarship Program that would give you free room and board if you went to Kent State.
Mm-hmm.
So he had signed up for that program. So when I found out he was going, I had no ambition of going to college. It never crossed my mind. I was going to work construction with my daddy, just like my two brothers. That's why I was going to be a construction worker.
Right.
And every summer, when I was in high school, I worked construction with my daddy. That's when I knew this ain't for me. No, I got to do something else.
That's hard work.
Boy, this standing out on this bridge.
It's hot.
With a hot tar mop in my hand. I said, no, I'm going to go to college. But I went there. I didn't have no study habits or nothing.
No, I get that. So basically what he's saying is I had to go to college to escape the laboring. And a lot of people like that. Like in Detroit being a big labor city, there's factories all over the city. Of course, you have the big 3 plants. They do pay well. They do give you good insurance, stuff like that. But at the end of the day, a lot of people chose school over that. A lot of people didn't want to be associated with just, you know what I'm saying, breaking their back to make a little bit of money. And then sometimes that would literally break you. Some of them dudes didn't make it out. Some of them dudes, they broke their arm forever. They broke their fingers forever. Their feet done. It's just a health thing, man. It's a health thing. Let's keep going.
Right. Because I had worked all through high school at Pick and Pay and grocery stores and stuff like that. I had a bike. And when I was a senior, man, I had enough credits while I was through with school at 12 o'clock.
Right.
At 1 o'clock, I was on my job.
Well, dang, how you done? Because I wasn't done with my college. I wasn't done with high school at 12 o'clock. I ain't having no credit. And I was an okay student. I wasn't great. But you did enough. You did so. You applied. It was you didn't apply yourself. You were a good student. You didn't apply yourself, did you?
I was a better criminal. You talking about cheating. Boy, I knew who to set next to. We had systems.
Right.
I'm going to graduate.
Right.
Because we had systems.
Right.
You know, we was getting tests. I was doing everything. I ain't going to lie to you. I did everything, man, just to graduate. So I had plenty of credits.
Right.
Wasn't no A's or nothing like that. The only A I ever got was in gym, physical. I got straight A's in gym.
Right.
Because I love anything to do with that. But I got out of school. I had enough, plus Cleveland Public School, man, come on. We had valedictorian and all that. I didn't even know what that was.
Right.
Yeah, I was at the graduation just sitting there. We had 695 people in my graduating class.
Wow.
I graduated 690.
695, that's a huge school for back then.
No, it was 3,000 people at our high school. We was #1 track team.
I see why he was, so he went to the #1 high school in the city. He was an athlete. I see why he was actually doing his thing now. You feel me? I see why he was actually in his bag now. And listen, I low-key respect him. I genuinely have more respect for Steve Harvey. After I watched this interview and I watched the Earn Your Leisure interview, I don't understand why he's getting all of this shame about being a stepfather. I don't understand why people are saying that he got to fight Marjorie's ex-husband now because he was a drug dealer or something. Like, to me, that's crazy. But let's keep going, man. Kojak said, yeah, I had enough of being a teenager, got into his 20s, did landscaping. Yeah, man, you got to put in work. Yeah, Cass Tech, man, y'all have crazy amount of students in that motherfucker.
In the state every year I was there. And Teddy Ginn just won the first state football championship for East Senate School in the history. That Glenville boy, special place. I went to school with Teddy Ginn.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a special place, man.
I heard you said that when you did construction, you realized like you were standing on that bridge with that hot tar mop in your hand, this ish ain't for me. Is that, and I tell kids the exact same thing what you said, have a lot of jobs as a kid. Because it'll let you know what you don't want to do as an adult. Because if you're a kid with all that energy and you don't want to do that, when you get an adult, as you get older, you don't want no parts of that.
Hey man, it was crystal clear to me. I said, man, I'm not the laborer dude. Now my father made us know hard work. I've been working on farms since I was a kid.
Right.
I was plowing behind a mule when I was 11.
Okay.
By myself.
Wow.
Handling a till plow with that little iron blade.
I know exactly what it is.
G-haul, I'm working.
Yeah.
So I always knew what hard work was, but that thing I had wrote on the paper when I was 10, that never left my mind.
Right.
That I want to be on TV. I kept, I watched everybody that was on TV. Bill Cosby was the greatest influence because he was on I Spy. And
y'all niggas know all the stories, bro. That's crazy. They know all the stories, bro. They know all the old niggas on TV and stuff, but I feel the sentiment though. The sentiment being like, bro, we was drinking out of fucking wells and shit, and now look at us, dog. We really out here winning. You know what I'm saying? Like out here winning something strong. I don't know. Like I really fuck with this story. I'm fucking with the story so far. At first, I was really interested in just the part where he was shit on the manosphere, but it's turned out to be a good story. Let's keep going.
Early 60s.
In 66.
Yeah.
So when he came on TV, he was the first black person that had a speaking role. So I'm looking at this dude, he talking to white folks and telling them what to do.
Right.
And then Muhammad Ali was out here.
Right, okay.
Saying, I am the greatest.
Right.
So I had worked, we had the same birthday, man. Right. So I adopted Muhammad Ali as my mentor.
Right.
In my head. And when I met him for the first time, I cried for 30 minutes, non-stop. I got the 2 pictures of my heroes. I met Richard Pryor. I got the picture the day I met Richard Pryor, and I had a photo the day I met Muhammad Ali. And I'm in tears in both them photos, because they meant that much to me. That Muhammad Ali talking to white people the way he was talking to them, calling rounds, I am the greatest.
Look at my man Steve, said, hey, that boy good. I see how you talking to that white boy. I want to be just like him when I was growing up. See, y'all had real role models. The young boys today, outside of the Sim guy, myself, and a few others out here, it's not that many real role models out here, man. When I say that, I mean people that's actually working within the community, man. Like, I'm disappointed, man. I'm super disappointed, B. I think we need more Steve Harveys in the world. I think we need more Simps in the world. We need more stepfathers in the world, more Russell Wilsons in the world. Because you don't know this man's story, and clearly he done been through so much shit. I mean, being a stepfather, that ain't shit. Well, let's keep going, man. Hold on, let's keep going.
The thing he said that stuck with me the most.
Hold on, Kojak said, that's why when Uncle Shay mentioned his late grandma during Hall of Fame speech, shit dropped me a tear. I ain't know his grandma died, dog. Damn, rest in peace to Shannon Sharp grandma. Rest in peace.
He said I was the greatest before I was the greatest.
Wow.
And that etched in my brain. So that's what taught me to manifest things before it happens, I would say all the time. And so those were the 2 greatest influences in my life, man, that pushed me to want to follow that dream and pursue it, you know.
You didn't know what you wanted to be on television. You just wanted to be on TV.
I had no idea. Okay. I didn't even think it was comedy. I knew I was quick-witted as a child because my mama used to take me to church on Friday nights to get me prayed for, because there's something wrong with this boy. Because this boy just say whatever on his mind.
Right.
I couldn't cut it off, Shannon.
Right.
If you said something to me, I said something back.
Right.
And what I had to say was pretty sharp.
Right.
And I got a lot of ass whoopings for that. I got put in the principal's office for that a lot of times. I just couldn't cut it off. My mama thought something was wrong with me. I didn't know that was my gift.
Right.
But I didn't know how to harness it. I didn't know how to work it,
Right.
man. And I was just firing it off. It took me until I went to Kent State and a girl named Ida Washington, who married one of my best friends named Wayne Knowles. When I was a freshman, she was a sophomore. She sat me down. She said, Steve, can I talk to you? I said, yeah. She said, why did you come to college?
Would you say good question?
Yeah.
That nigga didn't know. He said that at the beginning. See, he didn't. He left to go to college because he didn't want to be a laborer. He didn't want to work at the fucking factories. And I feel that. Like, I went to school because I wanted to be a computer engineer. I didn't want to, or I wanted to be able to teach computer engineering or teach computer science. The last thing I wanted to do is have to work on some labor shit. I didn't want to be in a situation where I have to use my fucking hands all day, unless I'm making a lot of money. I'm talking about over $200,000. Yeah, so fuck that.
I don't know. It's free. She said, you don't belong here. Wow. She said, you wasting your time. She said, you don't even belong here. She said, you don't know it, but you're gonna be a star one day. Wow. And I went, what? She was the first person that ever told me that. I was a freshman sitting there going, that sounds good. I want that, but I have no concept of how to make it happen. Mm-hmm. And then, as a freshman, I heard Richard Pryor album. I was listening to Want It. And then I went and got everything Cosby did, everything Pryor did. And then in 1976, Pryor came out with Bicentennial Nigga. And that album, I memorized everything. Everything.
Every joke he said on the album.
Everything. So when the dudes was in the room getting high, I'd get a chair, stand up in the chair, do Pryor, do Cosby. I'd do stuff I had written, but I still didn't know it was comedy at that time.
So when did you start writing jokes? Okay, you fell in love with Pryor, you fell in love with Cosby, you know what they did. So when did you start writing jokes and started morphing and moving in that direction?
Well, it was by accident really because a comedian named A.J. Jamal was a friend of mine. And he worked at IBM and I worked at General Electric. And he was doing comedy, but I didn't know what that was. And he would come to me and say, hey man, I wrote this joke, what you think? Because he knew I was funny.
Right.
And so I would correct it. I would say, no man, say this, this, and this.
Right.
And he would give me $10 every time I gave him a joke. So I'd make an extra $40 a week.
Right.
You know, I'm going like, yeah, it's 1980, man. That's cool. I didn't even know what he was doing with the joke.
Right.
I never heard.
See, one thing I can respect is when niggas be on their hustle, bro. I love seeing black men, black people that stay on on your purpose, on your grind, on your hustle. That's why I'm doing these shows now. I'm gonna try to be as peaceful as possible. I really don't care though, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my Twitch people. We already monetized over there. Shout out to my Rumble people. I will be starting to kick soon. Let me finish making these thumbnails for these other shows too. But I work very hard, ladies and gentlemen, and I got a full-time job, man, but let's keep going, bro.
Heard of a comedy club before.
Right.
I'd never heard of how I could be a professional comedian. And then one day I was over his house turning these jokes in, and this girl named Gladys Jacobs was there, and she said, you the dude that's writing these jokes for Jamal? And I went, yeah. She said, he the funniest comedian at the comedy club. I said, really?
With your jokes?
Yeah. I mean, he wrote his own,
Right.
but I wrote some.
You helped.
And I was going, what? What you talking about? She said, at the comedy club, he the funniest one. I said, what are you talking about, comedy club? She said, you ain't never been to no comedy club? I said, no. She said, why you writing them jokes for him? Why don't you do them yourself?
Facts.
Now I'm 26, about to be 27.
Okay.
I got 2 kids, twins. I'm struggling. I'm lost. I still don't know what I want to do. But that I want to be on TV was just in the back of my head, you dig? So she said, I'm gonna pick you up Tuesday night and I'm gonna take you to this place called Hilarity's Comedy Club. And I want you to see what they do. So I went down there, she picked me up, we rode 40 minutes down to Hilarity's.
Is it in Cleveland? Where is this now?
It's in Akron, Ohio.
Akron, Ohio.
Cuyahoga Falls, Ohio.
Okay.
Right between Cleveland and Akron.
Gotcha.
Now, that's down there right by Kent State, too.
Okay, yeah.
I go in, and she say, sign up for next week. So I sign up. I don't even know what I'm doing. And I'm sitting down there, and I'm watching these comedians go up. And it's 10 of them. It's amateur night.
Right.
And I'm not laughing. She said, why you not laughing? Because I'm rewriting all these jokes.
Oh, okay.
I'm just not, I'm sitting there going, man, he should have said this. He should have said that. And finally got to number 10, and they call this guy's name, and he ain't there. And they call his name again, and he ain't there. And they said, well, he's not here. We're going to go to next week's list. Give it up for Steve Harvey. Now I'm eating a chicken wing, and I hear her say, give it up for Steve Harvey. I turn to her and say, it's a dude in here got the same name I got. She said, you a stupid son of a bitch. She was a hood chick. She looked at me, she said, you
That nigga said, you got the same, it's a dude in here got the same name I got, yeah. I like Steve, man. This has been a little fun old man interview, man. I'm really enjoying this. I haven't even wrote a blunt. That's how much I'm really enjoying this, and I'm just tuned in. That shit funny as hell. That shit funny as hell. I had to cut that.
a stupid son of a bitch. She looked at me so disgusted. You just a stupid son of a bitch. And I guess I was. She said, that's you. And they kept clapping. He said, where's Steve? And she said, here he is.
Uh-oh.
He said, Steve, come on up. I just ran up on stage, man. And I was just standing there. This room full of all whites.
Uh-oh.
And I said, hey, y'all, listen here. I ain't even supposed to be here. I'm on next week's show. And they started laughing. You know, white people laugh different.
Yeah.
You'd have said that in front of black people.
Well,
why is your ass
here? Yeah, exactly. Why are you up there?
Immediately. But white people thought it was the joke.
Right.
And then I was lost, man. I didn't know what to do.
Right.
She said, tell them about when you was boxing. She just hollered out. So I was telling her on the way down about this dude named Bernard Taylor that I had fought at Golden Glove.
Uh-huh.
And it was a big dude, and it was a whole joke about how he had punched me one time. And he didn't have nothing but a left hook. He didn't have nothing but a left hook to the kidney.
Right.
That's all he had.
Right.
You could whoop his ass the rest of the fight. But if he got that left hook in, he was gonna crumble your ass.
Right.
And he got it in. And I imitated how he got in the ring because he was pigeon-toed. These white folks was dying laughing. So they got a laugh, and then I said, well, man, I got a laugh. Let me keep telling jokes. So I wrote another joke for Jamal that I hadn't sold him yet.
Right.
And back then, I can't do this joke now, but it was a joke. This was 85.
Right.
It's a joke about AIDS.
Right.
Not a joke about AIDS that you can't do now. Oh, man. See, they was really in a bag back in the day, bro, where you can just say whatever the fuck you wanted to say. You know what I'm saying? Comedy was just comedy, but nowadays, the motherfucker get canceled for saying some shit like that. Like, crazy. Let's keep going, bro. Let's keep going.
Which was perfectly acceptable back then. Nobody knew the horror of it. It hadn't quite. Okay. So I did this joke, and they was dying laughing. Horrible joke. Completely horrible.
Right.
Distasteful, everything. Knowing what you know today.
Right.
But then, died laughing. I walk off stage, they bring all 10 of us back up. They have a clap off. I win the clap off. I win $50.
You hooked.
An agent came up to me and said, man, how long you been doing this? You've been at this about 3 years, huh? I said, yeah. Say, I looked right at him and lied. I ain't had no problem. I got the $50. I'm driving home 40 minutes. I'm crying the entire.
Now my nigga Steve dead ass lying. Hell yeah, I've been doing this for 3 years, nigga. Pay me, nigga. That's crazy. That's crazy, dog. All right, man, let's keep going. I'm going shopping for some new cameras and stuff so I can get this set up appropriate for y'all, man. Come back on these streams, start shitting on niggas. I'm actually picking up a Shure microphone tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Those Shure microphones, the Anton everybody be using. I had that tomorrow. Should be here tomorrow in the mail. $300 microphone. They're like, Daryl, why you buy a $300 microphone when your channel phone? Like, it's you got to keep starting over. Cause unlike y'all broke ass niggas, I'm gonna keep delivering quality no matter what. That's what the Sim God does, nigga. And soon I will be jumping back on other niggas' channels just to take over, just to be in them niggas' faces going crazy. Let's keep going.
Hire ride home.
Right.
Gladys looking at me, she said, "What you crying for? It ain't but $50.
Right.
I said, "You don't understand."
Right.
I went to work the next day and quit my job with $50.
So that was the moment that you said, okay, this is what I want to do with my life.
I ain't got nothing else. This was the brightest light bulb ever came on for me. That light bulb had never switched on better for me at nothing. Lincoln Electric, General Electric, carpet cleaning, rib joint, Amway products, Shackley products, Dick Gregory Bohemian Dye, A.L. Williams Insurance, Commonwealth Insurance. I had all these jobs.
Right.
The light bulb went off. I was born that night. And I went to work the next day and quit my job. Came home and told my mama I quit my job. She tried to talk me back into it, told my brothers. They said, "Man, you crazy." Created a lot of problems with my ex-wife. That wasn't her fault, man, that was me. I shouldn't have been nobody's husband at 24. I made a lot of mistakes, right? But I told my father.
That was very big of him to admit that at a young age, he wasn't ready to be a husband. At a young age, he was not prepared to be somebody's husband. And it wasn't the woman's fault. That was very big of him. A lot of these bandits won't be so nice to women. A lot of these bandits will make it seem like the woman is she was the issue and she was the reason why the marriage is no longer working. The same way that Steven Crowder did it. You really have to ask yourself at that point, like, what kind of person, what kind of person will sit and blame somebody else and not take accountability for their part in those actions when they participated? I like fair and balanced conversations, guys. And the more we have those fair and balanced conversations, the better YouTube gets. Let's keep going.
And my father again said, "Well, boy, if you think you can make it, go ahead." And so that was it. I struck out.
You lucky. Because a lot of fathers back then, it was like, if you went to school, you did school and you came and did what the father did.
Yeah.
Or you dropped out of school and did what the father did.
Yeah.
Your dad was very unique, Steve. I don't know if you realized it at the time, but you probably do now.
Yeah.
He encouraged you to follow your dreams.
Because my daddy was funny, man. He told me one time he came to see me, I was selling out arenas. My father told me, he said, "Boy, I could have done this shit you doing, I'd have did it. Look at you." My father would cry all the time. Look at it, he'd come to shows, man. My mother never saw me live because my mom was saved.
Right.
She didn't want to hear me cussing. Yeah, can't cuss. My daddy, he came down there for the cussing. My daddy was down there cussing with me. My father.
So, go ahead, finish your story.
My father was in the front row one time in Mississippi at the DeSoto Center. He came to see me, him and my brothers. And he turned around, they was laughing. And this lady said, "You laughing real hard at this show." He said, "You know who the fuck that is up there? That's my boy. I made that motherfucker right there. That's my little motherfucker. That motherfucker come out of these here." I said, "This motherfucker down here." That was my father, man, was a hard-ass cat. But he was the one that encouraged me the most, man.
He did.
Do you see the influence of a father inside of a young man's life or a child's life. And this is the reason why he would want to go on to become a stepfather. This is why he would want to go on to become the main guardian over Lori Harvey and protect her and provide for her and commit to making sure that she get the life that she deserves. As a father is supposed to do. That's the role of a father. So I want to say shout out to that father, man, you know, for just doing his thing and putting in the work. Let's get back to the reaction, man. Let's get back to the reaction.
I'm looking at guys like Samuel Jackson and Morgan Freeman. Samuel Jackson found success at 40. Morgan Freeman was 52. You was almost 40. You said 38 when you got your big break.
Yeah.
Do you think that really helped you because you didn't have success so early? It made you appreciate the trials and tribulations that you had gone through to get to this point?
You know, it really did, man. See, the thing I learned is gifted people, God almost runs you through the furnace with your gift before he allows the gift to manifest itself.
Okay.
Like you. You had to go through all the different levels before you became a pro.
Correct.
And it made you appreciate your career. You
Absolutely.
worked hard.
Yes.
Your ass was a dog, man. You came to every practice, everything, because you appreciated it.
Yes.
If he had gave you that at 18, you'd have messed it up.
Right.
If he'd have gave me this at 30, I'd have ruined it. It's no way I could have this much success, these checks at 30. I'm telling you right now, I would have used all my powers for evil. Oh, dog, ain't no way.
And see, he being honest with y'all. Men can be savages. Men can be complete fucking savages. Right? And the worst part about it is they will use their money and resources to be even more savage than they can ever be physical. Like we saw Steven Crowder doing. Thank God Steve Harvey didn't have that money that Steven Crowder had at that age. God knew what he was doing.
I would have been abusive. It's no way.
Right.
Bruh, the women that I would have gone for
Right.
in my thin, well-built, broke-ass life. If I had any money to go with that, if I could have got the haircut I could afford to get later on,
Right.
if I could afford the wardrobe I could afford then, oh, Lord have mercy. I would have ruined it. I would have taken it and thrown it out the window. But he shaped me. He took all these years to gather me. He let me live in that car a little over 3 years.
Right.
Now, I had learned the lesson when I was homeless. I was good.
Right.
And I told him, I said, hey, God, I'm good, you know. I got it. I don't know what you're trying to tell me, but trust me.
Shout out to my Boo-Thang, Empress Carmen, she in the building. Shout out to Empress Carmen for pulling up on the kid. You feel me, Carmen? We back. We about to keep going. If you want to join us, I'm reacting to the Steve Harvey stuff. I already went through the Jay Prince being a bandit part, saying that Steve Harvey's wife should be deleted and shit. Maybe I'll get back to that in a second. But for now, we can just keep going.
I got it.
I'm happy I'm back to it, baby. I miss y'all. I miss Scent Nation. Let's keep going.
It's working.
said,
Whatever
no.
you try to tell me, you got my undivided attention.
Yeah, but he said, no, a little bit longer. Yeah, I gotta keep you in this furnace a little bit more.
When you're living in the car, besides obviously you're living in a car, but what's your lowest? What he's like, damn, where did I go wrong? Should I have done this? Should I have said, where did I go wrong? What's your lowest?
Pensacola, Florida. You know.
So she's saying, What did Jay Prince say? Let me go and get that video real quick. I'll get that video. I'm gonna keep playing this real quick.
I used to park my car in like expensive parking lots, like Ritz, Carlton, stuff like that, high-end hotels.
Right.
Because they had the bathrooms, they had linen towels in the basket, and they had the bathroom doors that went all the way to the floor.
Right.
So I would take them linen baskets and run hot water over the whole basket and get some soap and go in there and shut the door, and I lather up and shower.
Right.
And then I wait till I don't hear nobody. I go out there and get another basket, wet it all up, and come and get all the soap off of it.
Right.
One time, man, I was catching it real bad, man, I was in Pensacola, Florida, and I went into this bathroom and I got this soap and I lathered up. But there was a convention and they had let out, and so it was just men coming in the bathroom continuously. So I couldn't.
Hold the fuck on, man. This shit getting zesty as hell. Shit getting zesty. The pause there. Pause. Major fucking pause. Men oiling up, running in and out the bathroom. What the fuck y'all boys on? Carmen says, I'm convinced people who keep pushing out this negativity just reek of midlife crisis and regret. So they pushing it out on the rest of us. That's why they be out these spaces. So this is what Jay Prince did. I want you to see it for yourself. I'm not trying to shame Jay Prince. It's not meant to be anything like that, but he did what he did, and now we can review it. Okay? Let me pause it here. I have to be like right there. And we're only gonna stop because we were talking about Steve Harvey and Steve Harvey's wife, and they was bringing her up. Like I said, I didn't know that she was married to a drug dealer before. That don't really matter to me. I feel like, she had somebody who loved her. He ended up going to jail afterwards, and Steve Harvey stepped up. I don't really see the problem with Steve Harvey stepping up. I feel like these bandits, they're taking every single day to just attack women.
What are y'all?
No, she does not.
Look, hold on, y'all. Exactly. It don't matter who she married. They was going to berate this woman regardless. And I just want to make sure I get directed to the Jay Prince part. When he pull up, looking dusty as fuck as he always does, talking about this woman should be deleted. I was so offended. Straight clown behavior, straight bandit behavior. What else can I say? And this is the person that they decided to elect their president. It shows you the state of black men in this space. And, well, Carmen, so apparently Lori Harvey's father did not approve of Lori Harvey changing her name to Lori Harvey. Apparently her name was Lori, whatever the fuck the father's last name is. And the mother remarried. Oh, they said, bye, JP. No, I skipped it. And then, she got permission from her mother and the mother's new husband to change it. So they did, and I guess Jay Prince came up with this idea that like, oh yeah, she should be beat on. She should be deleted. All right, I'm about to play it.
Because if they was
they
not
just
legally
said yes,
married,
they was.
yeah, they ain't gonna
A lot of people
take the last name.
Your child. I think his name. Two of them
to change the name. You got your name.
Steve tells him.
They're talking about the name change right now.
Because apparently, all type of things. But apparently she stand up. Okay, let's just play this out. Man, drug lord, enemy of the state.
Drug lord, enemy of the state. Watch how they talk about this man.
The way I'm taking his kids away, whatever.
No, go ahead.
Y'all don't know people. Less money for her back then. He was the man now, baby. Some money to let's change this. But he's going to be upset about this. He said, listen, it's in the best interest of the children. Courthouse, judge goes. So we're going to go ahead and change them last names. Thank you for letting it go. Put on the record, he does not agree with this. It still get done. So all this extra, all this, he would have to agree.
It happens every day, Aaron. Thank you so much.
Well, I guess that's why I guess that's why it didn't happen to me, because I was married to a woman once. Her daughter was 6. During the course of the marriage, she wanted to change her last name to my last name. Her biological father was doing life in prison with no parole. I paid for the lawyers and everything. They petitioned the paperwork back to Missouri. He would not relinquish his doggone legal rights of his child and the child's name.
There go Mr. President, right? So Mr. President is up there right now, right? And watch how he speak about this woman simply because the baby daddy went to prison. She got remarried and changed the name to Harvey. Okay? Watch the abuse.
Name was Green until she got married herself.
And that's when that woman.
Right. And you don't have no rights to that woman, to that baby. Shit, nigga.
If that man
make your own
decided
baby.
to get violent with them people and that woman, they deserve that man to celebrate and her death and Steve Harvey's death.
Wow.
Period.
Oh my God. Jay,
No.
Nothing to do with what I just said.
If you go,
my
kids,
he got a point.
I don't give a fuck if I'm finna be in prison for the rest of my life. Can't no another man go. I don't give a fuck how famous Steve Harvey or no other nigga kids. Cause let's be for real. These ain't these women's babies. These are the men's babies first.
Period. Thank you.
Period.
He's right. Jay's right.
I don't give a fuck.
He wasn't right at all. And look at these other bandits on here. They're okay with, men making threats like that towards women, for whatever reason. They're okay with it. They're completely okay with that. Oh, shout out to Kai. I didn't see that Kai subscribed to me. Nice. Gotta support all the chocolate women out here. But look at this bandit. Let's keep going.
I don't give a fuck how much birth that a woman did. The babies come from the men. Period.
Now he's right because she married a criminal. He was a criminal.
She ain't shit without that man.
And he get out, he's still a criminal, maybe.
How Jay Prince said she ain't shit without that man. All angry, she ain't shit without that man. But she done made a better life while your ass sitting in jail, broke as hell, not selling no drugs. Man. No, dead ass. Jay Prince, he's a fucking clown. Jay Prince is one of the biggest clowns on YouTube.
It doesn't matter
what the judge label me.
It could be dangerous.
Criminal.
It doesn't matter if he was married to her or not.
I was celebrating while in their death.
She shit without him. She shit without him. Apparently, she tremendously. Even got his baby living a life of Riley. So she about that life.
That's why it should be illegal for women to get remarried. It should be illegal Unless
It should
only
be
how a woman should get
illegal.
remarried.
It should be illegal for men that don't make $150,000 to be able to have some damn.
No.
kids.
Only
Y'all
how
should have
women
to-
should be
y'all
getting
should have
remarried.
to goddamn
If she
take
willing
a
to
man
give
get
up
a
her
permit.
present kids to the
Okay,
father.
shut your ass up with
Well,
that
if that's the
bullshit.
case, then it should
That's
be
the only
illegal
how
for
a
men.
woman should get remarried.
Then it should be illegal for men to get women pregnant without being their husband first, legally in a court of law.
No. Fuck that. We don't got to go on what the court say.
I said last night.
Oh yeah, that's a deal with black folks.
It was definitely given I'm bitter as fuck. Definitely given bitter nigga alert. It's something to be worried about. Let's get back to the Steve Harvey interview.
Couldn't get back out there to get to neck to fresh cloths.
Right.
So I set the toilet lid down, and that soap just dried on me. And I was sitting there, man, and just tears. I said, man, look at my life. I'm washing up in bathrooms. I've been taking baths and washing up at rest stops and gas stations. I'm going home, man. I quit. This is enough. I'm gonna go home, call my daddy, ask him, because my father had a simple rule: once you leave here, don't come. You don't.
Yeah, you can't come back.
So I said, let me call home, ask him, can I just come home for 6 months, find me another job? I'm in my 30s now, man, and see if I can start over. So I go home, I call him, he ain't home, ain't nobody home. But I had an answer machine in their attic, so I called the answer machine, and a message came through from a dude named Chuck Sutton. Rest in peace, he passed now. He said, Steve, this is Chuck Sutton from Showtime at the Apollo. I just saw a videotape of yours. You're extremely funny. We got an opening Sunday night. This is a Thursday. We got an opening Sunday night at Showtime at the Apollo, Harlem, New York. If you can get here, let me know. Now, this is after I done got up off this toilet.
But you got dry soap on you.
So I just put my clothes on and I went out, got me my quarters, and I called the house. And then this machine comes up. I still got soap on me. I got my clothes on. I'm giving up. I'm going home. I'm gonna drive to Cleveland. I'm gonna go home. He said, if you can get here Sunday, I appreciate it. Click. Call me if you can make it. Now I'm in Pensacola, Florida. I got $35. He said Sunday. How the hell I'm gonna get to New York by Sunday? So now, man, I'm in the car. I'm wiped out again. The first chance I got to be on TV, and I can't even get there. Oh, dog, you don't know, man. That moment for me was so crushing. I feel it. I don't like telling it because I feel it. Man,
that's that feeling of like when you came up, nobody know about the real come up. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of y'all don't really have no real grind. That's why black women are the real hot commodity that they are today. Because black men genuinely realize they can talk about black women and get away with that shit. They can talk about black women and, degrade black women and shit on single mothers, and people are going to watch because it's entertaining. Like it's crazy now that it's entertaining. It's entertaining for men to shit on women. That's crazy to me, dog. That's where we are here in the manosphere and in 2023. Black men find it entertaining to shit and degrade on black women.
It crushed me. So I said, this is God, really? So I went back to check the machine, make sure he said this Sunday.
Right.
I called him back. He said the same thing. Saw a great tape. If you can make it this Sunday, let me know. And when I got ready to hang up, boop, it beeped again. Now this time it didn't beep before, but another beep came through, so that means another message. Says, Steve Harvey, this Tom Sober from the Comedy Caravan. I don't know where you are, but I got an opening tomorrow night in Jacksonville, Florida at the Punchline on Bay Meadows Boulevard. If you can get there, I got 150 for you. I called Tom, I said, hey man, I'm in Pensacola. I can make it. Friday night, I went and made the $150. I was so funny, he fired the guy whose place I was taking and said, if you do a Saturday night, I'll give you another $150. Saturday morning, I called Showtime at the Apollo, asked Chuck, I said, hey man, is that thing still open for Sunday? He said, sure it is for you. I said, I'll be there Sunday. I performed Sunday night, now I got $300. Eastern Airlines was open then, I got a $99 ticket, flew all the way to Harlem, New York, everything I had in 2 bags. Went to the Harlem, New York, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, they said, you can't come in here till 6. I said, man, I ain't got nowhere to go. Just let me, I'll go upstairs, I won't move. Security let me go upstairs. I asked him, could I go get some chicken? 4 hours later, he said, man, I told your ass you can't go nowhere. You know, this Harlem, they don't play. I said, man, I just got to give me something to eat. He said, if you ain't back in 20 minutes, this door lock. I got back in 20 minutes. 6 o'clock came, all the comedians on the 6th floor. I meet a dude named Dwayne Johnson, not The Rock, a dude named Dwayne Johnson. I met a dude named D.L. Hughley. I met another dude named Jamie Foxx. Wow. This 1991, 92. We look at.
Hey man, I want to take the time out to send hella energy to Jamie Foxx right now because apparently Jamie Foxx, you know, is reportedly sick and he has been hospitalized in critical condition. Shout out to Jamie Foxx, man. We wishing him hella energy. Shout out to Jamie Foxx, bro. Let's keep going.
At each other, man. I had never heard of them. They had never heard of me. I saw a couple pictures in comedy club. That was it. I met them. We started going on stage with 6 comedians at night. All of them got booed off. But when they started booing Jamie, Jamie ass started singing. And they won their ass back. I had never seen that. I had never seen the Apollo audience stop booing before. Jamie Foxx started singing. I said, man, who is this dude right here? And then he went back to the jokes and they got his ass. Now I'm last. Now imagine this, man. I'm sitting there, man. I mean, I can't. I'm shaking.
Nervous.
I'm scared to death.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Cleveland, Ohio, Steve Harvey. I went out there, I had just wrote this joke about Mike Tyson getting in the fight with Mitch Green.
Yeah.
And Mitch Green was talking and then the eye took over.
Right.
And I had just wrote that joke and I did it for the first time on Showtime at the Apollo. Them black folks tore that place up, hollering, laughing. I got standing ovation, walked off. 2 weeks later, they said, would you come back again? I went back. 2 weeks later, they said, Mark Curry's missing. Would you do us a favor?
Man, he's putting in that footwork, dog. I'm doing a lot of stuff in the background right now. That's why my camera not on. I don't know how I play. I keep that motherfucker on at all times. But at the end of the day, man, this is crazy. This is crazy, man. Hearing a man tell about his hustle, his struggle, not complaining about the white man, not complaining about the things that are hindering him, but only focus on the things that can help propel him into prominence, to success. This is refreshing than hearing, you know, dick and pussy conversations. And Sin Nation, I promise you, the more y'all listen in, we're not going to be doing dick and pussy conversations. I'm making some thumbnails and some shows right now. I'm probably set about 14 different shows. We will be doing, again, small lives throughout the weekday, maybe an hour or two. And then the long 12 boys on the weekend. Just admittedly, so we can take Fight Club algorithm. I want to take as many people from their little camp as possible. Let's keep going. I'm playing.
And host amateur night. Steve Harvey went and hosted amateur night. I've been on TV ever since, man. Ever since.
Did you know, like when you told that joke, the Mitch Green joke, and they invited you back, did you know I'm here to stay?
It was no way I was going back. I was so ready the second time. I wrote a set the second time that I thought was funnier than that. They was just waiting on that Mitch Green joke.
Right.
I put a plastic shower cap on my head. I was doing this thing about why they always go get the black dude at the fire with the shower cap on to explain what happened.
Right.
They laughed at that, but they were waiting on that eye joke. Do the eye. No problem. Let me get that. I moved that eye joke right on up.
Right.
I did that eye joke again. They ass fell out again. And that was it, man. I was, and then Chuck Sutton said, hey, man, it's between you and a few other people. We're considering making you the permanent host of Amateur Night. I did that for 1 year. I was so good, they said, hey, man, would you host the entire show? And I said, yeah, but I said under one condition, you had to get rid of all the warm-up acts. I'll stay out here on this stage and keep the crowd warm between acts and everything. And they let me do it. Because Apollo was a dangerous place, man.
Yeah.
The first year I had a warm-up act, he would go out there and they would get pissed. I would hear them booing and stuff. Now,
You got Steve putting in work, negotiating deals, starting off making 10, then making 50, then I'm making 150. Now I'm negotiating deals about opening acts. That's now, and this is before social media, so you need that exposure. You need people, talking. Man, this is a bad boy. This is a bad man, dog. This is a great interview. We only halfway through.
I got to go back out here and resurrect.
And thank y'all for listening. Thank y'all for tuning in. I sent this link to a lot of people. I'm gonna stop even as of today. I'm gonna stop even sending my link to people. If you join, you join. If you don't, I'm assuming you somewhere else and join something else. And peace be with you. Let's keep going.
Resurrect this dead ass crowd, right? So I just started doing it all myself, and I stayed on TV, man.
So, we're gonna get back to that. Is that kind of why you do the way you do at Family Feud,
bro?
Because I noticed, like I said, I haven't seen a whole lot of behind the scenes, but it's like you impart life lessons on the audience.
That's comes from when I was homeless. I was so distraught at one point, I cut a deal with God. I said, God, if you let me make it when I get there, I'm gonna tell everybody who it was, and I'm gonna tell him about you. So whenever we go to commercial break, I try to give people that come see me, instead of a laugh, I try to give them something.
Right.
Just something. I'm old enough, man, that I done a lot. I try to give them something. And at the end of the show, everybody called it church. I had this moment. Now at the end of the show, it's just all about the creator and what he's done and how you can have a relationship with him and stuff, And like, I ain't no minister, you understand? At best, I'm entry level. I've been practicing entry level Christianity for a long time.
Entry level Christianity. I've never heard nothing explained like that before, but that sounds interesting. I've never heard nobody put it like that. Entry level Christianity. What do you guys think that means, to be an entry level Christian? Is that like the 100 level courses of being a Christian, like the bare minimum? I'm interested. All right, let's keep going. Then we got to stop for that fair use.
Right.
Because I found out I didn't do good at advanced Christianity. Ain't no need of me doing that. I'll still slap you. You understand? You can't get up in my face but for so long.
Right.
I still cuss, I shoot dice, I drink a little cognac, I smoke cigars, and I gamble. Now, I don't think that's all Christian-like, but when I'm in Vegas, I'm trying to win my ties, so.
Now when you tell the Lord, hey, I'm trying to win or something, Lord.
That 10% is strong. My 10% is strong, dog.
Right.
So I try to shake them loose.
Right.
A little bit.
The Steve Harvey show comes. Yeah. How did that come about?
I was on radio in Chicago. I had finished up this show on ABC called Me and the Boys.
Yeah.
Which got canceled. The highest rated show in the history of ABC to ever get canceled. I finished the season number 21 out of 144 shows. But this dude, Matt Williams, I think his name was, who had the TV show Home Improvement with Tim Allen.
Yes.
he had a deal where if his show finished in the top 10, he could get the time slot after him. And that was my time slot. So they took me off TV. And they gave me a pretty large holding deal after that. They don't do them deals no more, but they gave me a pretty large holding deal. And I went and bought a house with my holding deal because I figured if Hollywood, I'd at least be a homeowner.
Right.
I bought my first house. My first house I bought was in 95. My first house was $1 million. And in 95, for me, that was like crazy. I didn't even go to the bank. I just cut the deal. I took my whole holding deal, $400,000, and gave it to a developer that was building the house. He finished the house, and then I worked it out with him. That's how I bought my first house. And so I was going somewhere with you, but I bought my show, and then I was doing radio.
I gotta pause it, Steve. You on some bullshit. Okay, I see Target doing deals and shit. Gotta get the new Star Wars game, man. That shit going crazy. Let's keep going.
In Chicago, and they called me and said, we have a show idea for you. And they flew me out to LA. This is my second show. And they said, we want you to be a music teacher at this school, and your best friend is gonna be this dude named George Wynn. And George Wynn played on the show Cheers. Yeah. He was the mailman, Norm, at the end of the bar. Yeah. He said, you guys would be great together. Well, I didn't know him.
Right.
But I had met this dude in 1989 named Cedric the Entertainer. Right. Who had came through this comedy club I was gigging at one night. And I thought Ced was just the funniest dude I'd ever seen, man, in my life. And
man, shout out to Cedric the Entertainer. That motherfucker was one of the funniest people growing up. Like, he always kept me laughing. He's probably, outside of Bernie Mac, my favorite. Like, Bernie Mac is just Bernie Mac. Outside of Bernie Mac, I really fuck with Ced the Entertainer. And he was doing the movies. Like, he was the one that was really putting down that movie game heavy. Nobody was really doing the movies like him in the beginning. You feel me? So we gotta give credit where credit is due, man. Let's keep going.
So I said, well, I do the show, man, but I want y'all to look at this guy named Cedric the Entertainer. They said, we've never heard of him. Okay, but y'all need to talk to this dude. So the dude George Wynn said he wanted to do the show, but I didn't know him, nothing against him. Right. I just didn't know him. And I'd been on TV once and y'all took my show, so I figured like this next time I'm gonna do a show, we're gonna do it my way. Right. And so I said, so they bought Ced out, and they liked Ced, but they said, but he's not as famous as Norm. I said, but let me ask you something, man. Who really looked like he'd be my best friend? I'm finna be roommates. Why would I be roommates with this dude from Cheers? I wouldn't even do that.
Right.
So they was debating. I said, I tell you what, here the deal. I either get Ced the Entertainer, I'm gonna pass on the show. I was scared when I said that. Because I didn't really have that kind of power yet. Right. But that's how strong I felt about it. So they said, we'll give him a try for one season. We did 145 episodes. That one season turned into a syndicated show. Wow. Ced the Entertainer, man. Funniest dude I've ever sat with in my life, man.
And then you ended up having a situation where you do the Kings of Comedy. You, Ced, Bernie Mac, DL. How did they put that? How did they put that together, Steve? How did you guys come together and says, okay, DL, Ced, Steve, Bernie?
See, the first year it was just me, Bernie, and Ced.
Okay.
Man, that nigga Bernie was the GOAT, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Like, to me, outside of like, I want to say he funnier than Eddie Murphy too. He funnier than all them niggas, bro. Bernie Mac was that dude, bro. When he lost his life, bro, that shit had me sitting back crying, bro. I was like, damn, bro. Not Bernie Mac, dog. Not my nigga Bernie Mac, bro. And then D.L. Hughley, he ain't even deserve to be there, bro. He not even funny, dog. Like D.L. Hughley, that nigga's a clown to me, man. But fuck it, let's keep going. I appreciate y'all for rocking with me throughout this whole interview. I know we're not being messy today, but let's keep going.
And that was rough, man. And this kid came up to us named Walter Latham, 26 years old, and said, hey, man, I want to create this thing called the Original Kings of Comedy, and I want y'all three to be it, and we only going to do basketball arenas. And we looked at him and said, we're going to do what, dog? He said, we're going to do basketball arenas. I said, dog, we can't sell out no basketball arena. He said, no, I've been looking at Polestar. All three of y'all can sell out 5,000 seats by yourself. He said, if I put y'all together, we gonna sell out basketball arenas multiple.
Boy, real nigga money. Taking ideas and putting that shit into fruition. Making 3 or 4 comedians go from a little bit of stardom to superstardom, a little bit of money to, to selling out stadium money. Come on, man. That's what we talk about. Let's keep rocking out. Thank you, Lotus.
Times. So three of us were sitting there talking about it, and we said, man, this dude crazy, man. He can't do this right here. So he said, I got a sponsor, Crown Royal. He said, we're gonna guarantee y'all X amount a night. It was like $250,000. And we said, dog, you finna do what, dog? I looked at say, look, let's just get the deposit. Get on out. If it don't work, let's get the deposit. The kid paid us this deposit for the first night, and that's how we got started. And it was rough, man, because it was just the three of us. And the first night we did it was a disaster, man. It was for me. Great for Bernie and Said, because they went up first.
Right.
Said went up first. Now the deal was to do 30 minutes.
Right.
Said went out there, did 45. Bernie did 52. I don't know if you've ever followed Bernie Mac before. It ain't what you want. They down there, Bernie done cussed out everybody in the crowd. And he's hysterical. They're stomping. The arena about to fall. And we're performing at this arena in Charlotte where the hockey players play.
Yeah.
So they had put down the floor on top of the ice. All the black people in there with coats. And then the dude said, we gotta have a 45-minute intermission.
What?
So you got Said, Bernie, 45-minute intermission. These black people just sitting there on top of this ice with this little sheet of plywood between, and they freezing. Then here I come. Now, the disaster in that was, my mama had died in December.
Right.
Our first performance was December 26th, the day after Christmas. But my mama had died that month. My comedy special had came out December 21st on HBO.
Right.
I ain't even watch it. I was in a blur. My mama gone, man. It was like, for 2 months, man, I thought I was gonna die, Shaw. I said, I ain't gonna make it, man, because I had lost this girl, man. I was devastated. So my special came out right before the first night.
Lotus says last time D.L. Hughley was funny was on Comic View. Man, bro was never funny to me, dog. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Like even the D.L. Hughley show, that shit was trash to me too. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like that shit was trash. Let me see what we got going on here, man. Anyway, let's keep going.
I wasn't even thinking. So I'm out there. When I finally come on stage, they freezing. And now I'm doing the jokes from my special that I forgot had just came out. And all my fans done heard these jokes. And I'm out there and they hollering out punchline. Do some new shit, black people. Steve, we heard that. And I'm going, why is they saying this? And I didn't even understand that my special had just came out.
Right.
But I was so devastated. So that night, man, I didn't do well at all.
Right.
The next morning, this comedian on the radio asked him, we driving to the airport, Steve Harvey don't deserve to be no king. I don't know how he on the show. He wasn't shit. He on the radio just eating my ass alive. And I'm hearing this going to the airport. Now, I done stayed up all night. I ain't had no sleep. Because I just had a horrible night.
Right.
Now I'm writing. Because then I finally realized they was repeating my special. So I'm writing all night. I ain't even go to bed. I stayed up. I sat on the plane writing. I got in Kansas City. I wrote all the way up to showtime. I've been up all night, man, getting old jokes, reworking them, putting them together. Came up with a whole new set. Next night, Kansas City. Now we arguing now. Me and the bros is arguing.
Bro, this nigga done had to make a whole new set because y'all, I gave y'all niggas a whole job and y'all can't do y'all fucking jobs, bro. Make sure y'all follow me on Twitter too, man. I be having these streams on my Twitter too. I gotta get my Twitter booming. You feel me? I'm about to be, I got this week, I'm going Twitter blue. You feel me? I'm gonna go ahead and do the monthly $11. Yeah, man, because they say that shit run your shit up too. You feel me? So look, prioritize rankings and conversations. Approximately, you know what I'm saying, twice his tweets. Post longer videos in 1080p. I gotta get my shit together, man. We about to go into like real digital content creation shit.
Because I'm saying, bros, 30, 30, 30.
Right.
90 minutes. Y'all got to help me. 40, 48, 15-minute intermission, here I come. That night I got a standing ovation. I had redeemed myself.
Right.
And so the first year was rough because I wanted to switch up sometimes.
Right.
You know, we all kings.
Right.
You
wanted to go first, maybe go first sometimes,
man,
go in the middle.
Hey man, let me sit in the rocking chair.
Right.
Let me be second.
Right.
Bernie sat in the rocking chair. And I went, man, because you got said warm them up, Bernie in the rocking chair. You closing behind these dudes is rough. So that's where we had our little...
Is that where you and Bernie butted heads?
That was our only odds. Because man, y'all got to give me a chance to win too. And they ain't never want to switch. So the whole year, we did that. And then we brought in Guy Torrey, and Guy Torrey hosted the show. Next year, he added DL. Now we got a problem. We can't have 4 acts, because who gonna go last now? So the argument was, Steve, you going last again. I'm going, hell no. No, man, we all getting the same check. Dog, I'm out here working. It's hard to follow. Now I gotta follow DL, Said, and Bernie. Bernie by himself.
Mac, yeah.
Mac was he was, of all of us, man, he was that boy could put some pressure on you. So I said,
man, rest in peace, Bernie Mac, dog. Seemed like he was the realest nigga out the whole crew. Okay. I mean that, like, with all due respect. It seemed like he was the realest one. Excuse me if y'all hear me doing this stuff in the background. We setting up different shows for the rest of the week. You feel me? I'm gonna start with the Netflix shows. I'm gonna start doing some reactions. Like, I'm taking my time doing show by show by show. So just like y'all gonna see those shows episode by episode. We gonna go. I'm doing Game of Thrones and TV shows and like reactions and stuff like that throughout the week, man. You might see some sports stuff here. I'm doing it all here on one channel. Like, I'm not separating like I had it on different channels before. Here now, watch. We will grow it immediately. Let's keep going. Watch.
I'll tell you what I'll do. So then Walter said, well, why don't one of y'all host the show? Ain't nobody want to be the MC. My hand was shot straight up.
I got it.
I'm hosting. Because that, for me, was cool. I make it like it's my show. I bring everybody out, lay it out like that. And then they switch up. Whenever we did St. Louis, Said would close. Whenever we did LA, DL closed. When we did Chicago, Bernie closed. You know, everybody moved it around.
Right.
And then we settled in, and then the Kings was really born at that moment. But we toured for 3 years, man, and nobody but black people heard of us.
That's crazy when you have to deal with that much kind of like that much racism. Let me go check out something real quick, y'all. Shout out to my brother, brother Clarence. Might do a brother Clarence reaction one of these days, man. Let's keep going. Shout out to my brother Clarence.
There wasn't a white person in the crowd for 3 straight years.
Wow.
Never did an article. We just did black radio. We sold out the MCI Center 4 times, 2 weekends in a row, 64,000. We sold out the Georgia Dome, 44,000. We sold out the United Center 6 times. Thought we was walking through this country. Then a dude in USA Today, black dude, came and did an article on us. And that was it. We was making so much money after that, man. We couldn't.
What happened? Why did it end?
After the movie, man, that was probably...
Blessing and a curse?
Yeah. The 4 of us. It was the largest comedy movie ever in the history. It was the largest comedy tour in the history. But these white boys came along called Blue Collar Comedy Tour.
Mm-hmm.
It was Larry the Cable Guy, Jeff Foxworthy, Ron White, and Bill Engvall.
Mm-hmm.
And they said, we gonna show them kings who the real kings is.
Uh-huh.
So they came out with the Blue Collar Comedy Tour. They couldn't fuck with us. They wasn't even close. They wasn't even, Pole Star came out, Kings was kicking their ass. We was filling up buildings, man. And they thought, like, I don't think Fox was in that, but Bill Engvall had said, we're gonna show them what the Kings really look like.
Right.
And they started selling tickets, but they couldn't compete with us, man. The Kings of Comedy and plus we was that other kind of funny.
Right.
We was tear your mouth out funny. You get up out your chair, your asshole still in the seat. You know, that type of shit was happening.
Right.
Because when black people laugh, they get up and run to the back of the room.
Yeah. Boy, you can't get me.
Dog,
they slap you, man.
break shit off the concession stand. Take all.
Black people was acting like savages. Like back in those days, man, if you've ever been to like one of those comedy shits, like we had comedy, we had those comedy fucking parties here in Detroit sometime, and I ain't gonna lie, that shit be ratchet as hell. You fuck around, get hurt, fucking with them people. No cat, like you would dead ass get hurt fucking with them people. That shit be crazy. They don't be having no goddamn common sense. They be drinking. Like, we have a theater here called the Fox Theater. If you from Detroit, you know what I'm talking about. They be smoking in the goddamn Fox Theater. No home training. Let's keep going.
Popcorn. The black people, they was letting us have it, man. And so when it ended, the thing that the Blue Collar Comedy Tour did was they stayed together. We split up.
You wish you would have kept it together, could have kept it together a couple of...
We tried everything. But, you know, dudes felt like they was movie stars. I never saw myself as a movie star. I always knew.
Yeah, I was going to ask you that. Because you kind of like stayed in your lane. You see Sid branched off, Bernie did movies. You kind of stayed. I mean, you had a couple of roles, but that didn't seem to be your passion. That didn't seem to be where you wanted to go.
Never read for a movie, man. Didn't care nothing about it. I was a TV star. I want to be on TV.
So TV and radio was your bag.
Because I could do this.
Right.
I could do this. I could become household if I stay on TV.
Right.
You know, hey man, to be famous in the movie, you know how long it take to be Denzel? Yeah, that's...
Denzel been at this a while. I remember him in Glory, because they filmed Glory in Savannah, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So that was like 85, 86.
He was a gangster though. This dude, you believed him.
Yeah.
I can only play me.
Yeah.
See, let me just do TV.
Right.
Why I just do me. I ain't...
Well, you Steve Harvey.
I appreciate that. Like, look, this is the beauty of a black man, or just a man who's not insecure, staying in his lane. Look at y'all. I see y'all in the comments still. Carmen still tapped in. I see y'all still tapped in, Lotus. But this is a man who's focused on staying in his lane, doing what he know he does best. Let's keep going.
Harvey.
I ain't been no acting class, finna do this here.
Right.
I'm not finna care. Finna sit up here and just care. I don't really like you. Right. I can't cry.
Right.
Cry with you at,
right.
We in the scene, I'm finna cry. I don't even know your ass. My father died. Well, okay. I don't know you or your daddy. So me trying to work these tears up, this probably ain't gonna happen. Just let me go be me. So I knew, but Bernie got a lot of roles. Sid got a lot of roles. And they just wanted to do it, man. And that was cool, and I understood it. So I just knew, but the thing that they did, though, when they went and got so many roles, they stopped doing stand-up.
Right.
Me, I felt so strongly about stand-up, I never stopped.
Right.
When I got my TV shows, I still toured on the weekends.
Right.
And I never went back to comedy clubs. Once I was in them arenas, that's where I stayed.
Yeah.
So I just stayed in big theaters and arenas. I was going to the Staples Center, Nokia, Madison, by myself, take 2 people with me. Radio City Music Hall. I stayed right there while the guys was doing the movies.
They got stepped away from the
They stepped
stand-up.
away from the craft, you know.
But you walked away at the height of it, Steve. You walked away from the stand-up and really hadn't come back. Would you be willing? What?
Lotus says Harlem Nights was one of the greatest of all time. Your Harlem Nights was like crazy. Harlem Nights was crazy. It was one of those fucking stories where it's like, oh my God, bro. Bro. They had legendary cast. I would say that. That was the most important thing about Harlem Nights to me, is the cast. Just like how legendary that bitch was. They had some of the most, Eddie Murphy. You had motherfucking OG. I forgot his name right now. Richard Pryor. You had all the OG ghosts in that bitch.
What would it take Steve Harvey to do the crypto.coms? What would it take for you to do SoFi? What would it take? How much would it take for Steve Harvey to do what they're doing on Netflix? You see everybody, you see Chappelle, Quake, all those guys had specials on Netflix. What would it take for Steve Harvey to give us 60 minutes?
Well, first of all, I have to be done with the TV career, because once I do the special, I'm gonna be done with my TV
Oh man,
career.
you cursing up a storm. You killing everybody, Steve.
No, they gonna take me off TV. It ain't no way. The cancel culture too live. See, the reason I stopped was because I saw, okay, I got Family Feud, I got Little Big Shots, I got all this stuff being offered to me. At one point in time, I had 7 shows on TV all at once in one season.
Wow.
I had Thunderdome, Little Big Shots, Amazing Grace, Celebrity Family Feud. I had 2 other shows. Showtime and DePaulo had came back on Fox. I worked 7 days a week, man. I went through a 41-week period with 7 days of taping. And I knew that if I performed as a stand-up, that whole TV career
Everything was
would
gone.
crumble. And I was making enough to...
Hey, shout out to Steve Harvey for knowing, if I do this stand-up, bro, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. My mouth is foul as hell. I'm a whole fucking savage. But he got 7 fucking TV shows going, so he said, hey, it don't even matter, big dog. It don't even matter, big dog. I got 7 shows around, you know, fucking stand up. Don't need no fucking stand up, bro. My bad, I'm actually making these thumbnails in the background. Y'all know what it is. Keep going, let's keep going.
really solidify myself in television So in 2012, I had to walk away because I was at the height of everything, man. I had everything going for me. So now, man, then I watch Chappelle and Rock and all these boys get 60 million here and all this here. And I thought about it, but I couldn't dump what I had for that.
Right.
Because I knew the longevity, I was gonna make it up.
Yeah.
Anyway, so like today, man, this is probably been the first year I've been thinking about it. Just doing one more. And I'll probably have to call it something like "fucking I'm out" or something like that, because I know that's gonna be it.
Right.
It's gonna be career ending.
Right.
Because what I really want to say, I'm not gonna do a special unless I can say what I really want to say.
Right.
I want to be like Rock and have selective outrage.
Right.
You know, I want to be like Chappelle and really say some things.
Oh shit. You say you want to be like how Chris Rock was on some messy shit, calling out motherfucking Will Smith, man. Steve Harvey said he want to be a bandit just one last time. I would like to be a bandit just one last time. My bad, y'all. I set up these thumbnails, y'all know what I'm saying? Setting up other shows. Fair use.
But what I really got in my heart to say, if I say it, my career is over.
Why has radio been your most consistent staple?
Because it's theater of the mind. Look, man, when it comes to adult contemporary radio, ain't nobody done it this long. Ain't nobody been consistently number one. I've been since the year 2000. I've done 23 years of black radio. I got the largest market share today. I got the largest number of people today. Ricky Smiley is my dude. I introduced Ricky Smiley to radio.
Yeah.
I told him he was the dude. I put Earthquake in radio.
Yeah.
I told him he was the dude. You know, D.L. Hughley, got him in radio. I told him he was the dude. And they've all watched. Bill Bellamy, all of them, Adele Gibbons.
I've had Quake on, I've had Said the Entertainer on, I've had Ricky Smiley on, and talked to others. Why were you like this? Everybody's not like you, Steve. Everybody said, well, this is what Steve did. Steve said, let's go down, we're gonna do these things, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do the radio show. Who was that? Quake said he had you.
Some people are more genuine, bro. Some people come into situations and they want to help you. They want to be a help me. They want to speak life into you. They want to actually, like, listen, I'm about to be genuine with y'all. I remember times where it was people that said that they like support my shows, but they really didn't support my shows. They only supported me when I was going at Anti and those people, bro. Like, you got to know who really there for you and who really not there for you. High key as fuck. Like, I can't make that shit any more straight up than how I'm being now. There's certain people that's only gonna support you when like chaos is around you, and watch out for those people, dog. High key as fuck. All right, I have to make sure. There we go. Let's keep going.
You at Atlanta, Uptown Comedy. He said they sold X amount. He's like, nah, we're not doing that. Give them their money back. We're gonna do radio. Next morning, we're gonna get up early, we're gonna go get donuts, and we're gonna go pass them out. And this is what we're gonna do, blah, blah, blah. Ricky Smiley say Steve Harvey did this for the comedy. He got me in radio. Quake said the exact same thing. Said the same thing. Why? Because everybody's not like you. Everybody keep talking about we are black. We want to see black succeed, and they ain't trying to see black succeed. Why?
See, man, when I was a little boy, my mama told me something. Remember we was talking about how your mama say something it don't really register then? She told me, she said, son, one day God gonna give you a big house up on the hill. When you get up there, you got to tell somebody else how to get on the hill.
Mm.
Didn't mean nothing to me,
Right.
12, 13.
Right.
But I've always kept that because there's room at the top.
Yes.
Because the top ain't crowded. You know, a dude named, this record guy, Ricky, I can't think of his name. He had a book out. The title of the book was, Ain't No Traffic on the Extra Mile. It ain't. If you go the extra mile, it's free out. You can do donuts. You can flip your car over. Ain't nobody gonna hit you.
Right.
It's room at the top. But we have an obligation as brothers to show each other how to get there. See, I ain't got to worry about you taking my market share, because what's for me is for me.
Oh, okay.
See, what I'm worrying about, that's what people get wrong. People think if they blow out your candle, it'll make their candle brighter. No, your candle still a little ass flicker. Your punk ass. I don't know how you think.
Dog. If bro not speaking the truth, let me apply this real quick. This applies to people like eBlack TV, Truth is Never Favored. I see these men in the chats all the time on different channels. Oh, Daryl, we dropped a bomb on Sim Nation. We did. Y'all channels is still trash. You forgot about that part, right? Did you forget about the part where your channel is still not doing numbers? You still can't make no money on your channel? Or did you only jump in this to ride other niggas' dick? Right? What did y'all jump in this for? What did y'all jump in this for? Setting up some other stuff real quick, guys. All right, let's press play. My bad, y'all.
Cause your little bitch ass done sat up here and blew my candle out. You think your candle finna be bright? Same punk ass flicker, dog. That same punk ass flicker you been having. Cause you trying to blow my candle out. That ain't how it work. You need more candles, man.
Right.
And so my thing has always been to uplift, to teach people the way it's done, show them how to do it. So Ricky Smiley is a competitor of mine, technically.
But you put him on.
So?
DL,
a competitor. Quake, a competitor.
So you're not concerned, because there are a lot of people like, okay, I got a big house, but I don't want you in my neighborhood. You get a big house somewhere else, and maybe as long as it's not as big as mine, you don't care.
You can put a bigger house right next door to mine. What they got to do with me?
You got a big...
Dog, I can't sleep in all these rooms I got now. What I care if your house is bigger than my house? What I care if you got more cars than me? I like my cars.
But say, excuse me, Steve, how have you been able to handle that? Because you know that there are a lot of people that smile and say things in your face, and you know they say things behind your back.
Dog.
How do you handle that?
Who are you? First of all, man, real players?
Yeah.
Them real dudes, they ain't reading blogs, and they not blogging.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't writing in the comments section.
Mm-hmm.
Real bloggers are not shakers and movers, decision makers, or power brokers.
Mm-hmm.
I give a damn what you say about me. You don't even know me. Most people.
He's saying so much right now, bro. He telling y'all that y'all voices don't mean as much as y'all think it means, man. Put a 1 in the chat if out of the 6 people you hear still watching and still listening. And not just here hate watching. Let's see who actually here. Let's keep going. Fair use.
People talking about me don't even know me.
Right.
You know how I know you know me? You got my cell number.
Right.
Nah, dog, you ain't got my cell number, dog. Well, what you say about me don't even matter. Now, if you got my cell number, like if Said was somewhere dogging me,
right,
that'll hurt me. Because this is a dude that we got history.
Yes.
If Ricky Smiley was dogging me, that'll hurt me. If Quake was dogging me, that'll hurt me. If 50 Cent dogged me, I ain't never done nothing to 50. We ain't got no beef, but I'm just using him as an name.
Right.
I wouldn't be as effective.
Right.
I would be going like, what you talking about me for?
Right.
See, my mind ain't down there. And then I stay on the wall. If I stay on the wall, even if you throw rocks up, if I stay on the wall, even if your rock hit me, how much steam it got, you had to throw up on the wall. But if I come down off the wall to address you, you can bust me dead in the head with the rock. I don't give a damn about haters, man. They don't even know how I'm moving. You know, Jay-Z got hated when he cut the deal with the NFL. What y'all hating on Jay-Z for? Jay-Z making moves y'all don't know nothing about. Y'all sitting over here in your little punk ass life. You ain't got shit going, but you steady knocking somebody that's out here shaking and moving. How they give Shannon a podcast. They ain't gave him nothing, he took it. He went out and built it. He didn't go get permission.
Shout out to Lotus and shout out to Christy for putting their ones in the chat while the rest of y'all just sit around and doing what? Shame. What's going on, Victor? These other shows ready. Oh man. Tommy Sotomayor band, we'll be talking about that again. It's gonna be fire. Let's keep going.
He built it. How he got these people, dog, what you worrying about that?
You know what? My grandma used to say something. She'd say, boy, sometimes God will put you in place people don't think you belong. And anytime you're somewhere where people don't think you belong, you know what they say, Steve?
What?
He don't deserve that. Who are you to tell me what God has made a mistake on me? He don't deserve this. He don't deserve to have Steve on his show. He doesn't deserve to have this. I'm like, bruh, you got so much going on for you. You don't want me to have a little success?
Dog, what? The reason I'm doing this show, dog, is because of how you are, the way you move, the what stuff I hear you say. I've never heard a dude talking out loud that sound just like me. Dog, you got that bravado. Fuck how you feel. Yeah, I said it. And you strong with it. That's why I came here, man. Look, dog, let me tell you something. You the best dressed dude on television in all of commentary.
You hear that? Y'all heard Steve Harvey say it?
He the best dressed dude in all the commentary.
Man, this has been one of them interviews where I'm just sitting back listening and learning, bro. Sitting back, listening and learning. And I'm learning that at the end of the day, man, as long as you hustle and put in work, you will get somewhere. As long as you don't burn bridges like some of these cats be doing. And one of my favorite joy from this whole interview so far has been some of these cats try to put your fire out, but they fire still small as fuck. They ain't make no money off they fire. They fire ain't burning. And that is how I feel about E-Black. Truth is never favoring some of these people. Now, you Team Fat, you get 300 people watching, do you, right? You Ilkan Ali, no. You Trigger Mike has never really dissed me, but no, right? I be seeing these people who, like, they channels is small as hell. I come back, start a new channel, I got more people than watching. I got more people even now that like with the 8 of you guys here right now than they would have. And I just don't understand that. E-Black going at Mike TV, I don't understand that. It's like, you guys be so excited to see me fall on YouTube, of all places, which is crazy because, I mean, I still have more money than y'all, I still look better than y'all. I mean, I just don't understand this. Let's keep going.
Now I know who think he the best dressed. I know. I got TV, I watch.
I ain't said nothing.
But dog, this dude right here be killing the game. I'll be watching you. I'll be going.
We killing the game, Hollywood.
Dog, you
Steve
straight killing the game. I'll be watching. I say, that boy sharp right there, that Cole right there, he cold. But then what you say though, skip your knowledge of sport. That's an instant. You played the game. But your commentary about these dudes' life, what you try to say to young people, man, so they can learn from you. And you use that hard Southern tough grandma, granddaddy logic.
It is.
To where they got to go. They might not like it. Where he old. Yeah, I'm old too. Right. You old, Steve. I'm 66. Right. What the fuck you think that is?
Right.
But I ain't 23.
I've been your age. You ain't been mine.
Dog. See, I've been where you at. Mm-hmm. I already know that trip. You need to pay attention. Right. In case you get here.
Right.
Just in case.
Right.
If you got any plan, well, you old. Hey man, old is the goal.
Yeah.
Now, if you don't like old, here it is.
Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow, shoot yourself. Step your ass out in front of the bus.
No, Steve. No, we don't advocate for that kind of behavior. We don't want to see people harming themselves, and that's this is one of the big problems in the Black community is mental health is just not taken seriously. And with 80% of the self-deletions being Black men, as far as the Black community, I think that's very, very, very inappropriate, and it's very fucking insensitive. Highly insensitive. But let's keep going.
Motherfucker, go jump off building. You can stop this old shit right away. Old is the goal, dog. It's the whole goal in life. I'm so glad. Somebody asked me the other day, they said, if you could go back to any age, what age would you go back to? I said 65. Because, dog, this is the best I ever had it.
Do you wish in your 20s and 30s you had some of the knowledge that you've acquired in your 60s?
But you know how much I'd have saved myself? You know the pain I would have been. I could have avoided homelessness. I could have avoided bad decisions. I could have avoided so many things. I could have kept money I lost. I wouldn't have been with some of the people I've been with. I wouldn't have did some of that. I wouldn't have went some of the places I went. See, now I'm together. You know this. You don't see me on TMZ. Go through TMZ. I'm not finna be on TMZ. You know why? Because I go home.
Right.
I go home, dog. I go home. Can't film me in my house.
Do you think people are actually, because this, what I've learned since I've been in TV celebrity is different than athletic celebrity. It's almost like people are trying to catch you in something, trying to get you in the wrong.
See, they cheer for you when you coming up, but they can't wait to see you fall.
But the ones cheering, a lot of them is the one that's trying to bring you down.
It's the very same ones. See, it's okay when they think they got a shot with you, but when they see your shot actually worked, and now they look at you as over them, and instead of trying to hold you.
My bad, y'all. I'm working on these new thumbnails. The first show I'm gonna be talking about. I'm doing a Love Is Blind. I'm gonna be watching that all this week. So episode 1, I'm gonna watch it. We're gonna react to it the same day. Those lives probably will never be longer than an hour long. Let me be honest with you guys, because I plan on clipping them, get to like 8 or 10 minutes, and then that's it. And that's how every episode is gonna be. I'm gonna go live every single day about one of those different, like something that I found that was crazy within the episode. And we're gonna keep going. That way, I can get out of this bullshit algorithm with those guys, and we can just get into our own algorithm. I'm looking forward to it. Let's keep going.
They want to do everything in their power to bring you down. It's funny. Denzel taught me the best lesson. We were at Sweet George, whatever it was, out in L.A. This restaurant used to be very popular, and it was one of the nights Sam was up for an Oscar or something, and we were standing there at this thing, and Denzel said, "I'm gonna show you the difference between me and you." He said, "I'm a movie star, you a TV star." He said, "Watch this, just stay with me." People would come up, "Oh my God, Mr. Washington. Oh my God, Mr. Washington. I watch every movie, I go everywhere. Thank you so much, it's so great." And just treat him with—
It's different levels to this shit is what he's telling y'all. It's different levels to this shit. And you gotta work to put yourself at a different level. It's really just that simple. Lotus says, Steve set the bar by pivoting his works towards mainstream and his benefit, and still staying true to himself and his audience. Everything they said he couldn't, he did. That's a fact, man. That's why he is the original simp OG, simp grandpa.
reverence. He said, you know why, man? He said, because to come see me, you got to get a babysitter, get in your car, stand in line, buy a ticket, stand in another line, get your popcorn and stuff, go to a seat, wait, and I come up on the screen 25 feet tall. He said, then they leave and they don't see me no more unless they come to another movie. He said, I'm a movie star. He said, watch how they come up to you when they know you. Soon as they see me, Mr. Washington, oh my God. Steve, what's up, man? Hey, Steve.
They know you.
What up, dog? Bro, you so great. Steve, remember that time? And I'm looking at him. He said, you see the difference? He said, the difference is I'm a movie star, you a TV star. They got to pay to come see me. They invite you to their house every day.
Oh.
He said, dog, they think you a relative. He said, don't nobody have nobody come to their house unless they like them. They invite you in their house. They're in there making sandwiches, sitting in their drawers, watching you. You a relative to them. He said, so man, when you go out in public, you got to be different from them than me and Sam. Man, let me tell you something. I was on vacation with Sam one time, Samuel Jackson. We was in Portofino. We had finished dinner one time. We walking back to go get on this boat. Hey, you're Samuel Jackson. I want to take a picture. He said, what's the magic word, motherfucker?
That's him.
And I went, Sam. And it froze the white.
You can do stuff like that, man, when you can do stuff like that when you are actually successful and the people need you. Like learning to leverage your skills and your workload and what you bring to society is one of the best things that you can ever do as far as becoming successful, because once you start to actually leverage what you bring to the table in real life, people are going to pay you what you deserve to be paid. People are going to treat you how you deserve to be treated. If not, they can get the fuck from around you. And I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that whole, oh, you want an autograph? What's the fucking magic word? Like, don't just come to me asking for shit.
Dude, he said, no, I'm taking a picture. He said, I said, what's the magic word, motherfucker?
Please.
And I'm going like, man, I don't even know the magic word, but I just want to give it to him. I thought it was a riddle or some shit. And so his wife, LaTanya, was going that, Sam, no, man, fuck that. What's the magic word, motherfucker? And he done said it so harsh. The guy said, please? All right, come on, take a goddamn picture. Steve, can I get a picture? Yeah, come on. You ain't got to give me no magic word, dog. I'm on TV. We different. Sam treats you any kind, because Sam, look, you one person with $25. He don't care. What? I move different when I'm in public. I got to be a lot more accommodating. I'm loved by kids, old people.
Right.
I got somebody, my grandmama love you. I got to take pictures, puppies and shit. You know, I got to be that, man.
And I think it's amazing, Steve, that you've allowed so many people to eat off your plate. People don't realize how much money is out there. And I mean, think about all the billionaires and all the millionaires. And there's still money out there.
Plenty.
But we haggle over a few dollars.
See, because you know what it is, we get to a point that we ask God to get us to.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And then we want to complain about it and safeguard it and act like it's fitting to go away. There's a saying, man, that I love. It says, I can't complain about how much is on my plate when my whole goal was to eat.
Right.
So now, dog, you got all these groceries on this platter. My platter full. Dog, I can't let you have some.
Right.
Or I can't show you how to get a platter. They making money, they printing money every day.
Right.
It's available, man, and you get more of it. And I think that's a big part of my success. I think because God will always keep me covered.
Right.
Because I just honor the principle of I don't mind helping and sharing.
You definitely don't.
Man, I've given people stuff. When the story do get told, I've actually thought about doing a documentary myself. When the story does get told about the number of people that I help that I don't even know. Man, the kids me and my wife done sent to school that we don't even know, the scholarships we done passed out, the things we've done. I'm talking about people, when the hurricane came through and wiped out the Bahamas, man, you have no idea how many people we went over there and helped, what we did. And it's because I understand that principle. And the Bahamas don't owe me nothing.
Right.
And the people that get these degrees don't owe me nothing. But God gonna give me back tenfold. Dog, I'm always working. I'm always good. I'm always showing up with some new project. I just keep showing up, man. Right. And that can only be God. Like you said something a minute ago, you said people look at your success and they say he don't deserve that. Well, grace ain't fair. Grace is God's unmerited favor. It's when God just do you some favor. He do you a favor. Right. You can't earn grace. You ever hear old people say, all I want is a little more grace? You can't buy grace. Bruh, if I could buy grace, I wouldn't have no money in the stock market.
Man, he preaching right now. He preaching, and this is why, like, I might have my YouTube channel taken down, but what y'all don't know is, like, I've been blessed in my real life. I've moved into a place that I have a FHA loan on right now. By next year, this place will be a fucking investment property. I have moved into a new position within closer back home to Detroit, and it's put me in a position where I can actually benefit and be a real big contribution to my community, way bigger than I was in East Lansing. So the more that people think that they're holding you down, it's really not. God works in a lot of different mysterious ways, and it's crazy how he would shut one door to open another. But let's keep going.
Wouldn't have no money at Merrill Lynch. Right. I wouldn't have a quarter nowhere. I would take every dollar I got and give it if I could purchase this one thing called grace, God's unmerited favor. Because he do above and beyond.
Right.
For you, right. For me, I mean, really, dog, where I'm sitting right now, I can't even really explain it, dog. I ain't that damn funny. Really. Right. Not really, dog. God he keep on
blessing you.
Man, that's all it is, man.
At your lowest, when you had the situation with the, I think it Miss Universe, and you misread, maybe it was on the card wrong, or I think you probably read the prompter. What was in the prompter?
Exactly what was in it.
And it came down, so what was that moment like? Okay, you read what was in the prompter. Clearly it was wrong. Now we got to come back and have a do-over.
Shannon, hear the crazy part. They hand me the card.
Okay.
We had bought Miss Universe from Trump.
Yeah.
The lady that used to work for Trump was mad because we had decided in rehearsal to change the way we do it. Like all pageants, they say, and second runner-up is so-and-so. Right. And then it's the two people standing there. Then they always say, and the first runner-up is Miss So-and-so. And then that's really anticlimactic because now you know who the winner is.
Correct.
So they had changed it in rehearsal. All week long we rehearsal. We're not gonna do, we just gonna do the second runner-up.
Right.
She get out the way, and then next we're gonna announce the winner.
Okay.
The lady that worked for Trump didn't like that, and she...
Shout out to all these women that's really back here hustling, man. Shout out to these different, oh yeah, this is what I was looking for actually, man. Oh man. All right, let's keep going.
Put it on the card anyway, but she put it on the corner. It wasn't even up there in the 1 and 2.
Right.
So she put it in the corner. So when they handed me the card like this, I got it face down. My thumb is over number 3 anyway. So now when I read the teleprompter, it's got 1 and 2 on there.
Right.
And I read, and the new 2015 Miss Universe is, after we done the second runner-up. Right. And he said, read the next name on the card, Steve, in my ear.
Right.
It's Miss Columbia. And the new, why else would I say, and the new 2015 Miss Universe is?
Right.
It wasn't numbered one more name on the card.
Right.
I said Miss Columbia. Great job, Steve, go in the back. I go in the back. 2 minutes in the back, they're out there celebrating. My boy come up to me, Terrell, he said, OG, you said the wrong name. I said, I ain't said shit wrong. I read the card and I read what was in the teleprompter. He said, no, bro, the lady, she put the name down here. You're supposed to read that one. And then I said, dog, that ain't what we rehearsed. So I read the fucking, I ain't stupid. I read the card. I said, all right, I'm gonna go back out here and fix it. The dude said, where you going? I said, I'm gonna go out here and fix it. He said, no, we'll fix it tomorrow in the newspaper. Fuck that, we live, I'm gonna go fix this shit now. Stupidest shit I ever did.
You should have left it alone.
I should have.
And this is another opportunity where we can learn. Steve made an emotional choice, and as always, when us men make these emotional choices, they impact us in some of the worst ways. They impact us in some of the worst ways. Oh my God. The fact that he addressed that shit immediately. I'm looking at the video right now. I remember that whole situation, dog. Like, I remember the car situation, how the media tried to make him seem like he was dumb as hell. Now knowing if he had the opportunity to just fall the fuck back, I probably would have fell the fuck back. I would let that shit alone, bro. Let them think whatever the fuck they want to think and do whatever the fuck they want to do, man. Fuck it. All right, but let's keep going. It takes so much time to put these thumbnails and stuff. Let's do it.
Let them fix it in the newspaper. My stupid ass walked right out there and took the full hit, man. I took it dead in the teeth, like it was all my fault, and it wasn't. Because if you say, in the new 2015 Miss Universe, and he say, read the next name on the card, either one of these names, what? The next name was Miss Columbia. Boom, I read it.
Right.
Boom, great. So when I did that, man, the shit went crazy. I didn't know how crazy it was until after the show, man, and I went to the press conference, and the Colombian press was there. This dude was in my ass, man. How could you do something like that? This has never happened before. I said, hey man, shit happened. You know, I said I read the wrong name, but I really didn't. But I just trying to fix it.
You bit the bullet. You took one for the team?
Took all of it, man. The cue card lady, her job gone. The director ass gonna be in trouble because he said read the next name.
Right.
I ain't do none of that. I said I read the wrong name. So I went to dinner with my.
It's good to hear black men take accountability for their actions. Hold on. All right, hold on. Let me take this down real quick. Let me remove this off the stream real quick, guys. The stream will temporarily come back. Yeah, I'm not gonna remove the stream. I told y'all, Sim God is back, man. Sim God back. I told y'all, Sim God is back, man. Sim God back. How my loyal fans leaving? Sim God back. Well, how my loyal fans leaving? Sim God back. All right. Well. See, look, they coming right back. Cool. I'm gonna be back. Let me get into the last part of the video. They want me to be great out here. Let's get into the last part before I might take a break. I might get into something else. Where is it at? See, we didn't even get into the part where he was talking about the fucking. I might play that shit again. But let's take a quick break and get into the police doing this racist shit and doing these racist ass reports. Now, guys, the Antioch police, they are on the fucking hot seat right now for 42 different officers over a period of 2 years doing a whole bunch of racist shit. The first video you're going to see is a report from Antioch, and then the second video you're going to see is a city council meeting where the mayor was about to fight somebody. Shit is just getting crazy.
These were the words residents of Antioch used at a city council meeting tonight.
In fact, that's how they describe text messages allegedly sent by city police officers that are now under investigation. NBC Bay Area's Emma Goss joins us live at Antioch City Hall. It was a little bit of a free-for-all there tonight.
It was, and tempers and emotions certainly boiled over during public comment. And what I saw inside really was a city reckoning with what residents have said are years of discriminatory treatment by police that even Mayor Lamar Thorpe said has persisted in Antioch for far too long. It was a heated, at times chaotic, Antioch City Council meeting Tuesday. Mayor Lamar Thorpe briefly left the meeting, overcome with emotion. The central topic, offensive text messages sent between more than a dozen Antioch police officers over 2 years, uncovered by the FBI and obtained Tuesday by the East Bay Times. Messages like this one, where an officer wrote, "I'll bury that N in my fields." And yes, it was a hard R on purpose.
When you hear these text messages, this was in their heart. This is in.
That's the mayor, Lamar Thorpe, and like he said, I mean, these guys were using the heart, and they was using words that I can't even say on here. Going fucking berserk, going crazy, being bandits. I'm gonna plug back in my mic and camera tomorrow, guys. I hate not having my camera on and not plugging my mic in, but today I just don't give a fuck. Shout out to the emails. Let's keep going.
Their heart. And it's not just 17 individuals we're talking about. We're now talking about 24. 24. I'm not sweeping it under the rug.
The mayor said he supports Police Chief Stephen Ford's decision to hire an external investigator. For now, the chief said that any officers involved are not working on the streets. He said the exact number of officers under investigation has not been determined.
This is unfortunate. Let's not gloat in this. This is very, very unfortunate to the city, to this organization, and to the profession.
A 22-year-old community organizer and activist told the city council she was the subject of text messages between officers. She claims they sexualized her and used racist language.
You need to understand and educate yourself that the terms that you are using are not okay. And I'm honestly very ashamed to be a resident of Antioch.
There are going to be some changes. Some of those changes may make people feel uncomfortable. I don't give a damn. It's going to happen.
And that is a mayor who is doing his goddamn job. I mean, Jesus. You're sexualizing a young lady in your community, all for what? I mean, all for what? I'm genuinely outraged. I'm genuinely just disappointed and tired of these fucking bandits. You know, like, I'm just gonna be honest. Like, the more and more I listen to some of these bandits, city by city, I just get genuinely tired of them. Let's finish the video out, man. I'm gonna get something to eat.
Got time. Because it's the right thing to do.
The city manager, city attorney, and the police chief have all assured the city council that an independent audit of these officers associated with the text messages is pending. But because this is also being investigated by the FBI, Police Chief Ford said that he couldn't comment on the details of an open investigation. Reporting live in Antioch, Emma Goss, NBC Bay Area News.
Emma, thank you.
Let's get to the second video.
Good evening, Mayor, City Council members. I have a number of bulleted items. Measure C passed with 68.9% of the vote. That was in 2013. Measure W passed with 66% of the favorable vote. Both these measures were sold to the public as an effort to increase safety and security in the city of Antioch by increasing.
Man, he on his shit though. He coming with the fucking facts. Like, he got the bills, names, and everything. That was something I couldn't get out of Charleston White and motherfucking Anton that day when Charleston White was going crazy. But let's keep going.
Increasing the police force. There was the mandate. Lamar claims he has a mandate from the public with a 44% popular vote, Tamisha with a 33% popular vote, and Monica with a 35% popular vote. Based on Facebook postings by Ellie Householder and Lacey Ferguson, plus his previous issue while working in the county, I believe Lamar should be investigated by the city attorney to determine if he has created a hostile work environment. You should be doing that. I would like an audit of text messages between Lamar and Shagufa during the period of time Shagufa was charged. You want audits? Let's get an audit of your text messages.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
I would like to see, yeah, I will get it. I'd like to see the police cam video when officers went to council member Tamisha's home. I'd like to see that. I would like to know the agreement between Con Johnson and the city as to how he's going to be paid when he's released from his job, because you guys know you're going to be paying him a lot of money. I'd like to know the selection criteria used to select Con Johnson as a city manager and who else was evaluated for the position. Finally, because I won't stay for the other one, management and leadership consultants all agree that it takes 7 to 8 years to affect culture change. Not 1, not 2. I personally believe that we're in the midst of a positive culture change with our previous 2 police chiefs, and that our present police chief, Dr. Ford, is another positive addition to making this happen. If you keep changing people, keep making excuses of a poor job, you, our city council, are doing.
All right, settle down, everybody, settle down. But that is a dog whistle racism. An apologist for what's absolutely wrong in this city. That is, you want to go outside right now? Let's go. I am sick and tired of being attacked by these people in this community, apologizing for the racism that is going on in this community. You're the problem.
Well, as you can see, these city council meetings get very, very passionate, very heated because people actually give a fuck about the community. And I'm going to continue to show these type of clips on the channel, guys. You guys can check all the shows I'm putting together now, all the different thumbnails. I'm putting them all together now. I'm going to start a third, and I'm going to start some other different channels too. I realized I have to work 3 or 4 times as hard, you know, to get to where I really want to get because of all the hatred and all the fake outrage, right? So let's keep going.
You're the problem.
Listen.
Why don't you call me the guys you were supporting?
Recess. Can we get a recess? You get a recess?
Listen, we need to take a recess. We're gonna take a recess, everyone. Can we make sure everybody calm down?
Everybody
We're on
needs
recess.
to sit down, calm down.
Okay, so as you guys can see, that shit was crazy. That was a shit show. I actually want to go back and play and finish playing the video, but I don't really got time for another copyright. What I will finish doing is getting the rest of these shows ready for the rest of the week. I'm going to get out of here. I'll drop the link for anybody who want to come up and kick it for a second. If not, I'm going to jump out of here and get some work done, man. Meantime, thank you guys for coming through today. Make sure y'all tap in with the kid, man. Shout out to my boy Savage, he live. It's a few other different people that's live right now. It's a good 4 hours, you know. I will have like 1,000 watch time hours soon. So it's crazy how fast that was actually. It's been like a week and a half, 2 weeks. So by a month, 2 months in, we should be rocking. Guys, we are doing the TV shows now. I'm doing Ready to Love. I'm setting up a House of Dragons panel that I'm going to be doing. So if you really love Game of Thrones, tap in. I'm doing a sports show. I'm going to see if I can get Be Easy. Maybe we can co-stream that on his show. Oh, Orissa is live. All right, let's keep going. Let me go ahead and get the music ready. I'll see y'all later, bro. I am out of here. Simp guy out.
Come on, let's get it on. Like that Marvin Gaye song. I'm stunning, you love it. Come on, give me something. I know that you want it. Come on, give me something. The night is young and so are we. So maybe you should leave with me. The night is young and so are we, baby. The night is young, so let's have some fun. If you love me right, yeah, this could be the summer of our lives now, honey. Give it to me like you know you should now, baby. This could be the summer of our lives, the summer of our lives. The sun sets on fire, tell me your desires. We're not getting I'm buzzing, let's drink up. Your death look like big fun. Come on, let's get it on. Like that Marvin Gaye song. I'm stunning, you love.
I can tell you my problems, meditating my silence. But I keep pushing my pen, rotating my stylus. Brokenness feeling like sin, now no breath, low dollar. Used to be left on red, now all the girls go holler. Now all the girls go follow. All the fake friends gon' pile up. I need peace to borrow, get that shit right back tomorrow. Somehow all the fans go bravo. Smile so much to hide my sorrows. Faith is shaky and vibrato. I can't hold a frown too long. I can't stay down too long. Look, running from pain, running from strain, running from things, running from schemes. I can't hold a frown too long. I can't stay down too long. Look, running from pain, running from strain, running from things, running from schemes. Couple things I know, couple things I show, couple things I don't. I can tell you my problems, I can tell you my sins, I can tell you my problems. I'm uncomfortable in my skin, I'm uncomfortable with my ends, I'm uncomfortable with my friends, I'm uncomfortable with my drinking, I'm uncomfortable with my thinking, I'm uncomfortable with my ways, I'm uncomfortable in this space, I'm uncomfortable on good days, I'm uncomfortable on bad days, I'm uncomfortable with my soul, I'm uncomfortable with my heart, I'm uncomfortable with myself, I'm uncomfortable with my heart, I'm uncomfortable with my thoughts, I'm uncomfortable with my feelings, and sadly I'm uncomfortable with healing. I can't hold a frown too long. I can't stay down too long. Look, running from pain, running from strain, running from things, running from schemes. I can't hold a frown too long. I can't stay down too long. Look, running from pain, running from strain, running from things, running from schemes. Tell you my problems, meditating my silence. But I keep pushing my pen, rotating my stylus. Brokenness feeling like sin, now no breath, low dollar. Used to be left on red, now all the girls go holler. Now all the girls. Feeling fan, blowing cold breeze on your body. I can't tell you really what it is, but you got it. Makeup in the morning, you got dresses in your closet. But you grab them tight, you in love with being modest. You a move, body giving interviews. I'm just saying I'm amused, but you ain't even flexing. And you cool, tatted up, cover wounds, different vibe, you know improve. But you ain't even flexing, and you ain't gotta try too hard. Number one fan, your side, your applaud. Got me think about inside the walls. Words got deep, it's like a sword. Making me better, you hotter than pepper, You with a big stepper who chasing a cheddar, All of these women, they not on your level, You like a mix of business and pleasure, You a move, body giving interviews. I'm just saying I'm amused, but you ain't even flexing. And you cool, tatted up, cover wounds, different vibe, you know improve. But you ain't even flexing. 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 Ceiling fan, blowing cold breeze on your body. I can't tell you really what it is, but you got it. Makeup in the morning, you got dresses in your closet. But you grab them tight, you in love with being modest. You a move, body giving interviews. I'm just saying I'm amused, but you ain't even flexing. It
was his sister that he left us with her for him to come to California and said, Daddy ain't gonna leave you, baby. Daddy coming back to get you. You just stay here with your auntie and be good, and I'll be on back there to get you soon. He did. He did.
Sometimes it be like that. I wish it wouldn't be like that. But sometimes it be like that. I wish it wouldn't be like that. But sometimes it look. Life of a legend, just a day in the life. Might slide on ya, I ain't staying the night. I ain't pick cards, I'm just playing them right. Photo shoot tomorrow, they gon' pay for the flight. Amazing the height I'm able to reach from just rapping. Get it all legit, my nigga, so fuck trapping. Catch me in the lab, I'm the player with the game plan, and I stick to it. We are really not the same, man. Nothing make these motherfuckers change like the game can. In too deep, I'ma really be a name brand. I levitate, got you looking like a caveman, talking like you winning, doing only what a slave can. I'm getting money, so I'm knowing why they mad at me. Quarter ounce of literary magic in the glad baggy. Word to the plug, hope your baby stay fed, nigga. I'ma keep you living with a pocket full of dead niggas. And I came up from the eyes they can't fathom, so I'ma need all my little coins, you can't have them. But I'll probably drop a couple blessings on the way out. Give a little, get a little, watch it come and play out. Royal getting royalties, I'm waiting on the payout. Loyal to the soil, but we manifest the way out. Thank God for the love and the upcoming. I was blessed with the flows, got my cup running. Ain't no fear in the black man, fuck running. Think he trying us, my tribal niggas going duck hunting. Cause it be like that, but sometimes it be like that. I wish it wouldn't be like that, but sometimes it be like that. I wish it wouldn't be like that, it wouldn't be like that. We was 13, playing with a ratchet and some ratchet hoes. Side of town where niggas grow rapid, or we had to grow. On the need to know unless a motherfucker had to know. Posing for the cameras like you try and get an action role. I beneficial, you ain't beneficial to me, boy. Country bunky boony boy, praying like a Sunni boy. Say they wanna make a difference, they ain't moving different, no. Passing drugs with a handshake, that's a give and go. Lot of loud niggas from my hood, they ain't living, no. Talking like he Jordan, and nigga ain't even Pippin, no. I hear the shit that you saying, but put your chest in it. I'm the best in it, won't answer to nothing less than it. I'm everything like your favorite rapper, but less timid, more organic and less rented. I'm blessed with it. I got the shit that can shift minds with 6 lines, telling tall tales. You 6'9", my bitch fine. Catch a flight to the future, nigga. I switch times, change for the dollar. I bought a 40, you 6 dimes. Ghetto niggas who done moved to the burb side, sipping liquor curbside. Now I'm making words ride. Better living, I see the shit from a bird's eye. Learn to do my talking with numbers, I know that words lie. Highly favored, you fabricated and fictitious. I'm light bearing, I flick switches for quick riches. My shit vicious, come get stitches, it hit different. He hit my line cause this chick missing, no pick flicking. I'm dictating, you dick riding it, dick licking. Big and back, big flicking, niggas know my shit kicking. I said these niggas know my shit kicking. Cause sometimes it be like that, I wish it didn't be like that. Cause sometimes it be like that, I wish it didn't be like that. But sometimes it be like that, I wish it didn't be like that. Cause sometimes it be like that, I wish it didn't be like that. It didn't be like that, it wouldn't. And if I ever fall off, I could fall back. I could probably lose it all, get it all back. You waiting on a white man in a call back. They ain't give it to us, we took it, not what you call that. 30 hours, 5 songs, I'm a hit maker. Fucking with the God body, you a risk taker. I'm overseas, you a overtime shift taker. All build up, no action, these niggas cliffhangers. I quit stressing, I'm living my best life now. I can't fuck with these hoes, only my wife now. I leave the crib and she waiting there in the nightgown. Fuck all of these haters, this wave making a lifestyle. Quarter ounce of cookies making crypto plays. Higher platform like a disco phase. With my same niggas from the Cisco days. I'm out in Cali with the grower making Frisco plays. I miss those days when niggas was like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Ayy, coming down like precipitation. I ain't never met a limitation. Hater plotting my elimination. Gotta go to Google for the information. I'm a superstar, so I gotta shine. Top dollar be the bottom line. Bottom feeding niggas out of line. Turn your heart rate to a dotted line. Yeah, my zodiac probably dollar sign. Got the energy to win it, my nigga, I'm feeling great. Got a date with destiny, focusing on my fate. I don't give a fuck what you rapping, you been a fake. I'm everything that they ain't, it can't be, it won't be. Wanna see me fall, I can't. the top with bankrolls and rollies. Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Ay, 12 can't really stop shit, so I'm still pushing like a mosh pit. Ice dripping, think I'm hot shit. In the yellow bucket with the mop stick. I've been jugging jams like wholesale. Everything must go sell. Hitting bitches with the oh well. Need 100 milli on the low scale. On my worst night, I'm the best nigga. Wouldn't mess with you, couldn't cap to him. Homie spotted me like 700, brought 1100 right back to him. If I can't do it, then it ain't real. I just make dollars, I don't make deals. I've been going hard in the paint, still blowing kush clouds till I can't feel like. Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a
Take it away, feeling too good to me. Chilling all day, all in your space is where I wanna be. Here in this room, what did you do? I just can't get enough. Too caught up in your love. I've been trying to forget, but you won't let me. Something in my brain wants you. I've been thinking of myself, asking for help, but nothing seems to work on you. Yeah. You always make me feel like, oh yeah. You never hear my thoughts, I know, yeah, you're the reason I'm going out of my mind. I just can't stop thinking about you. All that I crave when you're away, nights are sleepless. Do we need space? Yeah, maybe you're brave, boy, you're my weakness. Give and we take, the love that we make, it's my favorite drug. Too caught up in your love. I've been trying to forget, but you won't let me. Something in my brain wants you. I've been thinking of myself, asking for help, but nothing seems to work on you. Yeah. You always make me feel like, oh yeah. You never hear my thoughts, I know, yeah, you're the reason I'm going out of my mind. I just can't stop thinking about you. You always make me feel like, oh yeah. You never hear my thoughts, I know, yeah, you're the reason I'm going out of my mind. I just can't stop thinking about you.
I want to play for so long. I need to tell you. I want to unless you talking numbers, we ain't speaking about the right things. Switch up on my nigga for a figure, that's not like me. Baddie with a body in the lobby, she like nice things. She used to know me then, she like me now, that's funny timing. Eyes been on that prize, I cop that cribbo for that timepiece. I'm trying to see the globe and sell out shows until the flight leave. They wanna ride my ties, but they ain't even ride or die, please. But I've been short on time, been in the prime of my prime easy. I said I never changed and leveled up, I guess I lied, yeah. Off that strain of potent just to feel like I'm alive, yeah. Mix that with that potion just to feel like I'm that guy, yeah. So know the one you talking to, you way outside your line, yeah. Go against the tribe, you lose your...
Let me not even say this shit. I just ran out of my patience. I just got tired of waiting and got here myself. Niggas want me to believe in the dream that they see for themselves and still doubt in themselves. They might as well light up the L. High top on 10 toe, drip retro. Talking major plays, hella high tech through the getro. Pin game, pin petrol. Just set it in the flesh hole. Send a text mail to give a wet clothes. On the vapor wave to make a drip drip with the left lobe in the left stroke. Flex up. I'ma make plays, I'ma go long. Never look back so long. Yeah. Flex up. Shawty on 10 finna go up. Bring that to the crib, let me show love. Flex up. I'ma make plays, I'ma go long. Never look back so long. I need a bag. Flex up. I need a tag, yeah. Shawty on 10 finna go up. Bring that to the crib, let me show love. Hey, come from the pit, I'm out of the trench, my nigga, we look at the drip, my nigga, we ran shit all on my way. I never let them play me, but they claiming that they know my songs. I tell them quote the lines until I'm goated, bitch, I'm going off. Loyal to my soil and the culture, I'm that chosen one. I just got a bag, she wanna fuck, I think she know I'm star. I can't do no wrong, look in her eyes, she wouldn't know I'm scarred. They try to justify me going up like they don't know he raw. Off of that doja, fuck what they told you, I'm never sober. Gripping the split for the chip on my shoulder, trying to decode this. They label me thug, I keep it a buck, I don't give a fuck about it. Out of the mud, they showing me love, my nigga, what's up? Out of my way, bitch, I need the paper. Fuck what you want, I mean, I know later. I keep it short with the conversation. Out of my lane, the crew got a brain in the cockpit with no hands on it. I've been the man with the plan, homie. Flip that to the man with the bands on me and a passport with the stamps on it. Flex up. Yeah. I'ma make plays, I'ma go long. Never look back so long. Yeah. Flex up. Shawty on 10 finna go up. Bring that to the crib, let me show love. Flex up. I'ma make plays, I'ma go long. Never look back so long. I need a bag. Flex up. I need a tag, yeah. Shawty on 10 finna go up. Bring that to the crib, let me show love.
That crib and bought 2 chains and then I hid the rest. And it's okay to do your thing, but just don't do the most. I put my friends in that old Benz and took that to the coast. It ain't no thing to do my thing, it's what I do the best. I fill my mattress, pay my taxes, then I blew the rest. And it's okay to do your thing, but just don't do the least. I quit my boss and cooked that sauce and fed that to the streets. Slide in the bed like a wet flow, already fried from the get-go. Alligators look like echo. Everything I do, they echo. Big facts, my bank on big man. My drip too wet, that spit can. Yo, bitch swap me like Q-tips. Hold that shit there like dip can. No rehearse, need no reverb. Hold your lip, don't say 3 words. Quick trip to get that lick. Broad tree fur if you prefer. Quick ride, no time, I'm in there. She clockwise, real good skincare. No TikTok for that caca. They know that love don't live there. I can't roll dice on your plan. Red Rover, I don't hold hands. Get fortune from my foresight. Investment brought me 4 bands. Don't roll rage, I get roll head. We'll wheel all by your forehead. Them city John be like he lit. Them country girls be like go ahead. If I ain't that man, then I gotta be more than human. How you mean? Funny how the people back then who was hating on the kid always talking about how you clean. Put a little gas in the blunt and I don't pass broke ass nigga. Just please be cool. But I can't blame ya. I won't shame you. Shit, I probably wanna be me too. It ain't no thing to do my thing. It's what I did the best. I copped that crib and bought 2 chains and then I hid the rest. And it's okay to do your thing, but just don't do the most. I put my friends in that old Benz and took that to the coast. It ain't no thing to do my thing, it's what I do the best. I fill my mattress, pay my taxes, then I blew the rest. And it's okay to do your thing, but just don't do the least. I quit my boss and cooked that sauce and fed that to the streets. It's no thing, no sweat, I ain't really worried about it too much. Slight work, light work, not work, I ain't really do much. Get it in, ship it out, pivot route, back corner, end zone. Hit her with a best friend, I don't really know about a friend zone. Real time, real talk, fake niggas can't really match that. Put it in the insurance, Uncle Sam can't really tax that. Get the game, learn the game, play the game, sell the game, all that. Never let them tell you what you can't do, gotta change all that. Feeling my myself, they be feeling me too. Baby, don't fight the feeling. I've been so hard that I'm trying to scale the roof. I'm trying to bite the ceiling. They be on bullshit like a zoo fly. I be too fly to participate. I need everything for the everything. If I fuck with you, get a different rate. Got me fucked up, got me typoed. If you're thinking this shit glucose, winning in it ain't too close. I be flying out to a new coast, and I'm acting like it ain't a big deal. Really, cause it ain't a big deal. 4 freaks, I'm a fifth wheel. I was born winning, I'm the shit still. It ain't no thing to do my thing, it's what I did the best. I copped that crib and bought 2 chains, and then I hid the rest. And it's okay to do your thing, but just don't do the most. I put my friends in that old Benz and took that to the coast. It ain't no thing to do my thing, it's what I do the best. I fill my mattress, pay my taxes, then I blew the rest. And it's okay to do your thing, but just don't do the least. I quit my boss and cooked that sauce and fed that to the streets.
If it's love, I want everything. Touch my soul, touch my heart, don't judge my mental. They told me that life is simple, been real since Papa Pimple. I started out in the Renault Sonata, the presidential. Speak once and listen twice. They told me that less is simple. I'm observing in the room, I be flying all on the wall. Open mouth conversations, I leave you all in some awe. Cutting through the noise, I'm hoping I leave a scar. If you don't know where you been, how you knowin' where you are?
Just cruising the night, I'm grooving. Thought you said you was my type, I'm moving too slow. Text back like shit, I'm cool with it. I can match energies, babe, I move to your soul.
Some through off the time, check my notifications. It wasn't love we was prepping for, but was something adjacent. I can't be wasting lines. I'm in for something to say in a time where everything vague and the in-between is not what it made out to seem. Everything is intention, but still I tend to do it wrong. Can you fault me for wanting you? Was you let alone? Both hurt, but I wasn't taunting you. I just thought it all to be what I was supposed to do, else I wasn't approaching you. I put my heart on your sleeve, wore like a brooch to you, and all in all the outcome would be what it would be. You took a chance, I took the lead. We shook as sheets, advanced and did the deed. Don't blame it on me, we grown, it's a natural thing.
Cruising the night, I'm grooving. Thought you said you was my type, I'm moving too slow. Text back like shit, I'm cool with it. I can match energies, babe, I move to your flow.
So I ain't gon' preach, they get the deal. Keep a couple ads out and some Advil, and I ain't gon' cap shit mad real. Young niggas spit shit that your dad feel. trust. That nigga never had no trust fund. Keep a little bit of my glove, I put a little bit of my shindig. Come around all that rock, talking about shit we been did. Keep a little bit of my gold, glad, put a little bit of my plus one. Don't know where to put my trust. That nigga never had no trust fund. Keep a little bit of my glove, I put a little bit of my shindig. Come around all that rock, talking about shit we been did.
I accept and allow. Just text, I know it's a toss up, but I hate the fact that we lost touch. Ayy, the Uber pulling up on call. Tell me, is you trying to fall through? I'ma leave it up to you. What you wanna do? Look, I'm trying to spend this time with you. Know we overdue. What you doing right now? Baby, won't you swing my way? It's been a day and I've been thinking out loud. I know I want you. Long time since the last time. Got a tab, we could run up. Knew you from the way, now we grown up. My look, yeah, made the realest ones nervous. But if you want it, tap in. I think that I know somewhere that we could go to crash land. We could keep the pace on slow, yeah. Don't leave me on red. Can we go back where we first began? No plans, all we had was the moment. Just text, I know it's a toss-up. I hate the fact that we lost touch. Yeah, the Uber pulling up on call. Tell me, is you trying to fall through? I'ma leave it up to you. What you wanna do? Daydream with me, let your mind explore all the things we were created for. Possibilities, an open door that keeps us reaching out for more. Sure that I'm not sure. I know when I don't know it. So I listen for my inner voice. Carry the winds, drown out the rain. But will it make sense without the pain? Will color me blue, then tickle me pink. Who knew that at the brink of the end, life could begin? Treasure buried deeper with each loss, so filled with regret and catastrophic thoughts, insecurity, distorted flaws. It all gets heavy, sinking under all the cost. Sure that I'm not sure. I know when I don't know it. So I listen for that inner voice. It carries the wind, much trauma, but try search inside my love. Carried the winds, drummed out the rain. East Coast always in me, Commonwealth, Lil Joe, getting love from my city, yeah. I roll call for the DMV. In my own lane, you could still ride with me, yeah.
Lord knows I made mistakes.
You won't end, but it's too late.
I don't need your support, just to know I'm important.
I will never sell myself short, cause I know you see me on the come up. Big girl with big dreams and big drip. Talk is cheap, but please dare me to run up. I'ma put my money where my mouth is. Talk a good game, I'm my alphabet. Even on my worst days, still an alphabet. Standing next to me, you gotta be an alphabet. 8 ball in your pocket, I'm your alphabet. Alphabet, babe.
Never really fit in, always felt like an alien.
I be in my own space of mine, making boss moves in my own time, and I
Got my own rise.
find me all alone. I'm on the road. I had to take a couple hits, a couple stones, but targets I don't ever miss. They wanna know.
It's like to be me.
Let me give you this game for free. Know you see me on the come up. Big girl with big dreams and big drip. Talk is cheap, but please dare me to run up. I'ma put my money where my mouth is. Talk a good game, I'm my alphabet. Even on my worst days, still an alphabet. Standing next to me, you gotta be an alphabet. 8 ball in your pocket, I'm your alphabet. Yeah, alphabet, babe. Feels like the first time. Throw away all my pride. Don't wanna say I love you first, but holding it in just might make me burst. Love in the open, daydreaming, hoping, melting in our make-believe new worlds. Whispering winds bring the remembrance that you're my girl. No shame, no games. I wanna fall in love, fall in love. I'll be your savage, I'll be your baddest bitch. Or do you like sweet caramel honey dipped? I'm yours till the beat flips. Don't let it slip. Give up my power. Yes, afraid to lose each other. Counting the hours till I see you again. Could you be life, lover, and best friend? Waiting for text back, wondering where you at, or who could you be with? No, I'm not possessive, but you're mine. Okay, I do.